she studied the past, but her time as princess, it would not last. I ran, where have you been? No time for court intrigue, and now last queen. She ran from the dresses, she ran from the palm. She could not right stomach nor high elven wrongs. Our future leaders sailed from our shores to high rock Skyrim and more. Now what did she do while she was away? She met sword dancers and taught them to swear. Fought bears from dungeons that meet with the lords. Not once was she ever bored. When push came to shove and her father lay dead, she aimed for the heights to put a crown on his head. And
Dude, my bird just took out something in front of me.
with a cheer,
And I saw a dog go running across the screen.
now lads all at once, now eagles at fast. I ran, you are a great queen.
Alright, we are supposed to go talk to the captain this morning. What's up, Filmana? What's up, everybody? God damn, that looks good. Like I said, and this is like the base content from years and years and years ago. Like, really looking forward to getting to the new stuff. We will be there eventually.
Welcome to Skywatch. Your message arrived ahead of you, and they're expecting you up at the mats.
My message?
Yes, I know you must have been concerned about the messenger. He made it through safely. It's great to meet you at the gate again, just like the last time.
Sorry, what?
Oh, it's no trouble at all. Our mutual Khajiit friend said he was happy to meet you. The festival, the High Kin Lady's veneration ceremony. It's all very exciting.
You mean Razmdar?
Exactly. Up at the manse. He's eager to discuss all the things you'll do on your visit to Skywatch. Should be a lot of fun.
Well, I'll head
Enjoy
there.
your... Good luck. If you need us, the Marines have your back.
So there's a festival going on?
Stars, yes. The Festival of Defiance. An annual celebration of freedom and victory. Skywatch retaken from the Slode in the wake of the Thracian Gambit.
The Thracian Gambit?
The Slode released a disease, the Thracian Plague, on an unsuspecting Tamriel. A catastrophe late in the First Era, if I remember my history correctly. They infected sea beasts and sent them to run ashore all along the coasts. Not sure what else there is to say. Mass death, military gambits, and the poor Khajiit lost more than half of their people. We showed them, though. The All Flags Navy took the fight to their homeland and slaughtered them. Nasty.
What's a Slode?
You know how the Khajiit are like Mer, but cats? Imagine that, only with slug-toed things.
Ew.
They're a Betmer race, Beast Mer, and their empire once ruled the seas of southern Tamriel.
You mentioned the High Lady?
Queen Irene has come to our town as part of her tour. While she's here, the rumor is that she's going to bestow a great honor upon Estri. Estri's already the canon reeve of Skywatch. Be interesting to see what's next.
What's up, Transcend? Alright.
Welcome to the city of Skywatch and the Festival of Defiance. Can I answer any questions for you?
Yeah, tell me what about Skywatch.
Of course. Skywatch is a magnificent city. Talinger's Emporium is not to be missed. There's an ancient Aelid ruin right in the middle of town, and our docks are visited by men and mer from across Tamriel.
What's going on at the docks?
What isn't? Ships pull into the harbor every day, bringing new smells, sights, and sounds to our fair city. Some of the dock workers race frogs in between jobs, and the Barbed Hook always has a tasty brew on tap.
Tellinger's Emporium?
Tallinger the Artificer calls our fair city home. He runs a small shop and exhibition space for the Mages Guild.
Sounds
on
like
the
that's
west
where I'm
side of
going.
town. You can see relics from his travels, magical displays, all kinds of things.
There's an Aelid ruin here.
It's in the middle of the city, in the royal courtyard and gardens. No one is allowed inside, though. A Mages Guild spellcaster is posted outside, and a magical barrier bars the way. Very mysterious.
Okay. Out of curiosity, you know, how do I... Excuse me. Well, before I talk to Razumdar, I have some other stuff I want to do this morning. Like first and foremost, I need to do some deconstruction. Second of all, I need to like sort out carpenter, woodworking station, cooking fire, tribute player. I need to sort out like the Mages Guild. Like I actually want to do the Mages Guild stuff today if I can. I'm not quite sure what I do. They didn't give me a quest, and if I remember correctly from years ago, it's something about searching down books. But I don't remember, and I need to take a look at that here in a bit. Let's do some deconstruction. What is all over my character? Like some sort of nastiness. It's gone now. Excuse me. Oh, I can have a title? Where's the clothier thing? There's the smith. Yeah, something is spitting like black goo at me. What the hell is going on there? Anyway, where's the clothier's thing? The alchemy station.
I heard what you did at the Guard, Traveler. Oriel, keep you safe.
Thank you, Inari.
What? Is it the height, or that I'm a...
Okay. Oh, I can research stuff too. I need to, Alright. Let's keep deconning everything. Elegant linings. Okay. Increases Moonstone effects by 5.1. Invigorating? Armor enchantment. So I would need to search out the ones that I really like. Invigorating sounds pretty good, but Mundus Stone effects is good if you want to go seek out all the stones all the time, I'm assuming. Alright, can you grind stuff out? Like, I might have to go look at some crafting guides to understand. Here, those refine raw materials to create, collect them as a raw jute. Some refinement slot. 1 to 14, 16 to 24, rawhide scraps. 1 to 14. Yes. Okay. So if I make a level 1 robe, what's the difference between a level 1 robe and a level 14 robe? Is it just the XP that you get? Does it tell you how much XP you get? Oh yeah, that's a noticeable difference when you do a level 14 item versus a level 1 item. Oh yeah, that's a big difference. Okay. However, I would need to go look at someone's online guide to see like what's the set to maximum, confirm. I'm an expert deconstructor. Ooh, obsidian black dye. Alright, that's going to require some more investigation on my part, because I'm going to really need to dive into the crafting and how to do that. And if I'm going to go into the crafting route, I'm probably going to want to sub up to get the crafting bag. Which I have not done yet. I was looking at all the subs this morning. Do I go all in for the 12-monther? Do I just buy 3 months for now? Because I don't know how busy I'm going to be once February hits. Decisions. I do like the fact that you get all the points up front. That's dangerous, because then I'm looking at houses going, what house do I want to buy?
Welcome. Shall I attend?
Withdraw, I'd like to deposit, sir. What are the plunder skulls? I'm gonna have to check that out. Can you... I still have a disguise. Surely I'm not gonna need that disguise anymore. I'm never going to use those poisons, so I'm probably going to want to sell those. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to do, Transcend, is just start with the 3 months, because I've got so much time for the next 3 months, but then once February hits, I'll be playing this in between other projects, and it may not be worth the monthly sub at that point. And in the meantime, what I could do is I could take my points, just accumulate them, hold on to them, and then when the sub runs out, I can then take the points and go look at all the DLC packs that I want to purchase in between. Something I don't remember. No, I could definitely do that here. I'm selling all these poisons. I don't need them. I need to open those. I can't sell those. Yeah, I don't want to replace my traits though. I have really nice traits and stuff, so I need to sort out. See, what keeps chucking black tar shit at me? I really want to know what's going on there. This right here, Plunder's Skull. I don't even know what that means. I guess this is from the event.
Come, do your trading here.
Raw clothing materials. Madame Freelance, your service. True pleasure to become an exclusive outfitter. Your sartorial sanatory. Your sartorial experience not even Somerset Isles with my massive mercantile collections extra source materials to you. Oh, so this is from your... I took that perk. Expect regular deliveries. So I took that perk, or I put a point into that earlier yesterday.
Get you anything?
That's badass. So they're going to send it to me through the
thanks.
mail.
Can't stomach another one of these weak brews.
As you say.
Alright. Leviathaner says it's probably an event quest. Oh, okay. Yeah, because something's chucking it at me and I haven't figured out where it's coming from yet.
Get your goods here.
Okay, I have 5 skill points to spend. I don't really need to spend any points though right now is the thing. What I want to do this morning is figure out how to work on the mage quest stuff. Because there's some cool... I want Meteor from the Mages Guild for sure.
Come, do your trading here.
So how do I work on mage quests? Let's go to the mage quest headquarters here and see if I can figure that out. That's the Fighters Guild. That's the Mages Guild. I could swear I remember this having to do something with like finding those glowing blue books or something, and that levels you up. But man, 'tis been a long time, and I don't quite remember.
Over here, Initiate.
This is the Mages Guild, right?
Just have to connect this rune flow coupling. No, that's not it.
Greetings. I have a message for you from Velast, Mistress of Incunabula.
A message from me?
Indeed. She has a task for you. You'll want to speak with her as soon as you can.
And I can find her where?
Velost awaits you at the Guild Hall in Volkelgard, along the southern coast of Auradon.
Okay. Side quests. No.
Hey there. Do you have a moment?
What do you need?
My little construct is sick. I want to repair him, but Tellinger expressly forbade me. Says the parts are too valuable, that they shouldn't be wasted on a pet. But Has Many Legs is such a sweetie. Thank you. It should be easy to grab those baubles.
Well, I'm gonna grab those just for now. Side quested. Alright, I need to figure out how to level up at the Mages Guild.
What can I tell you about the magical arts?
Wow, don't sound so enthusiastic, sir.
Welcome to the Mages Guild. Make yourself at home.
Oh, hang on. That just went straight back out. Oh, I guess we're up on top of a tower.
Oh, hello. I saw you coming. Last week, I believe it was.
Okay.
I'm gifted with a touch of the sight child. I saw you coming. And I saw that I could provide for you a small gift.
What kind of gift?
It is fleeting, but precious. A new experience. For after all, we are all new arrivals to the stage of history.
Knowledge. Always take knowledge. I'm assuming this is gonna be like a buff. Oh no, she sent me somewhere. I like how the books have different colors on the pages. Why the hell did she send me? And why did she send me here? I guess because there's a bunch of books that I can use to like increase my skills. That's an impressive view, I'll tell you that much. Alright, is there anything else here? Ooh, there's some ruins over there. Something down there. I'm guessing she just sent me here. To let me read the free books, essentially. There's goodies in all the sacks. I want a green glowing skull, man. Alright, well I think I've grabbed all that I'm going to be able to get here. Ah! That's definitely a guild, so I want to do guild quests. And you know what? I bet... I wonder if I should go back to the first place I was, because I didn't do any of the guild quests there. Which was way down here? Yeah, the Mages Guild here may have had quests that I ignored because I was doing main quest stuff. Where's the Mages Guild here? Right here. Yep. There's definitely something there. Take me back. Poisons replace enchants, like flame damage. You can unequip and equip them. Yeah, I checked that out yesterday. Haven't really felt compelled to use them with this character. Alright, this is what I want to see here today. Is like mage. Yes, this is what I'm looking at, man. Mage Guild quests. To any adventurers willing and able, House Ravenwatch seeks breakthrough adventurers to investigate a possible threat in their lens. The Grey Host. Alright, that sounds cool, but we're not going to get... you have accepted a prologue quest, which is a gateway to stories reaching elsewhere in Tamriel. These quests can take you far afield, so make sure you tie up any loose ends before embarking upon them. Oh. Okay.
Now, I know some of you are wondering why I ban necromancy in my classroom. Trust me, the smell alone is worth steering clear.
Okay, that sounds an awful lot like the actress who was in Game of Thrones as the Queen. Fairwind. I'm gonna go look her up really quick because I want to know if I'm right.
Never, I repeat, never attempt to draw magicka from
Nope.
the environment.
Not who I
of
thought
this
it
in the
was.
field. Disaster will be your only reward.
But it's nice to be right. It's nice to be wrong. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. It's all good. Alright, let's see.
Finally! I was beginning to think you'd never show up here. Glad to see that my calculations and speculations proved correct. I assumed you'd eventually show up here, and as usual, the great mage was right. Now, come closer. We have much to discuss, you and I.
What do you want to talk to me about?
I recently received a message that was apparently meant for you, from an oracle. It came to me in a most unsettling manner. Anyway, I determined the chances of meeting you here, and there you are. Saves me the trouble of crafting a message stone.
So tell me about the message.
Well, I was about to portal to Alinor for a proper meal, but since you're here now, we might as well discuss that message. It came from Mariv, an oracle of the weird. I usually avoid soothsayers, but Mariv possesses a genuine talent.
Okay. And this oracle mentioned me by name.
Down to the last syllable. Her predictions are open to interpretation, but her words made me uneasy. A web of trouble. The island that went away. 3 dark princes, and your name. After that, she stopped responding to my projections.
What does all that mean?
It means you need to find the Oracle and make sure she's alright. I've enchanted a small boat to take you to an isolated part of Bleak Rock, near her last known location. And take this medallion of summoning. Use it to call upon me if the need arises.
Well, I shall make forthwith.
As it so happens, the Great Mage knows a great deal about a great many things.
That's a prologue quest. Cool, so I'm finding a bunch of those for later. So these are going to be breadcrumbs. I don't know. I'll have to go look those up. Transcend sent me a list of things I should work on in chronological order last night, so I need to go pay attention to that. Alright, this is the Mage Lady. Are there no other quests here? This was for crafting, I think.
A provisioner condenses the essence of ingredients into food or drink. A true artist.
Yeah, we'll do that at another time. Alright, I don't see any other quests showing up here.
Don't let this theory of non-conjoined thaumaturgic vectors throw you. It's really quite simple.
This is the lady who summoned me. She's the Mage Guild.
You received my message. Excellent. I appreciate your prompt attention.
Well, your prompt attention requires more coffee on my part. I shall be back forthwith.
I call this Shalador's legacy. The great man himself was the pioneer of this technique. The system of inter-evocative hermetic harmonic resonance we still use today was developed during the construction of the Crystal Tower. Now I know some of you are wondering why I barely
The best part of waking up is Renfail in your cup.
New members are the lifeblood of the Mages Guild, especially for retrieval missions. I've received word about a possible store of ancient knowledge in a ruin nearby. I'd like you to retrieve it for me.
Sure, where's it at?
To the north of the city lies the ruin known as Ondel. If you please, investigate the ruin and bring back any interesting books you can find. The ruins of Ondel are a dark and dangerous place. Tread carefully, Adept.
What's in the books?
I don't know. It's always a delicious mystery cracking open a book for the first time. They could be anything from ancient recipes for stew to high arcana, even racy journals penned by elven poets.
How did you learn about the books?
We have ears everywhere, Adept. An intelligence report fell into my hands that mentioned these tomes.
I thought the guild was neutral in the war.
We are neutral in the war for Cyrodiil, and proud of it. That doesn't mean we don't take an interest when the eyes of the Queen notice something. The intelligence arm of the Aldmeri Dominion, personally loyal to Her Majesty Queen Irene. My understanding is that many of their members used to adventure with Her Highness during her wild days.
What's your role?
I am the master of Incanabula, the keeper of tomes.
Keeper of tomes.
I've come here to inspect the local Arcaneum, the guild's library. I've dedicated my life to expanding our guild's knowledge. Standards must be kept.
All right. Long lost lore into the ruins. This is what I'm looking for. Mage Guild quests. Cool, and it's listed as a guild quest. Perfect.
I call this Shalador's legacy. The great man himself was the pioneer of this technique.
Boop, doop, boop, boop. We are going... That's the lady over there? No, that's Harbor. That's the enchanted boat. Into the ruins. Ah, it's nice chill music to wake up to this morning. Nice little wake, bake, and game morning this morning. Get away from me, you plagued peasant. This is a delve. Delves. Are delves like dungeons, I'm assuming? That pop-up went away way too quick about what Ondil was. Because it was giving me a lore snippet and then it disappeared. This is where I really wish, I would love to have like a globe of light that I could summon that would like help me light my way in these dungeons. Because holy shit, these places can appear really dark sometimes. Alright, I need to gather 4 lost tomes. I'm not gonna drink that. Do I really want to search all the crates? I probably should long term. Ew. Skeevers! I know what a skeever is. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Can I jump up there? No, I cannot. Is that a little note? Nothing I can read. Let's take a look down here. There's definitely a tome down there. Looks like there's gonna be one right there. Untold legends. As the great ships of men crawled the waves to their destinies, there were, after long years, a number of tales lost in the mists of morning. Even after the forgetting, though, wisps of stories find ways to receptive ears, as even the deepest of secrets never truly dies. When fires burn and the night grows soft. The rest of the tome is ineligible due to age and wear. Okay. Is that a chest? It is, but I can't do anything with it. Chests, bookshelf. Man, I think the most impressive thing is to think about all the man hours that went into creating all these books for all the shelves. Ooh, there is a stone in this direction. I did it! I finally did it!
It was innocence that convinced me. The alchemist's son, always so helpful, always so kind. How could I resist? It wasn't easy, but he's like me now. His tears. I left him there, on his father's doorstep, and there shall be more. They'll stay with me in the darkness for years to come.
Oh, hello. Oh, there's all sorts of players around here. I'm assuming they all came here for the Sky Shard. Delves are small dungeons with not very hard battles open for all players. There's usually a quest, a medium boss, and a Sky Shard. Okay, cool. Delves are the public dungeons, says Transcend. Gotcha. Well, I've got myself a Sky Shard. There was a book right around the corner. The city of ink seeds rose from the desert, shining decadent. Somehow it still stood. I crossed through the gate, and the beast knew exactly where to take me. The way worn by beggars and poets. The only place a man of my appetites can find satisfaction. I'm not proud, but nobody is. Okay. Oh, this book is floating. This book appears blank.
Well
oh,
done.
Shit.
I am Shalador, young one, and I think you'll do nicely. Return that book to Velost. Tell her fire will show her the words.
Fire will show her the words. That must be like the boss you guys were mentioning, like the mini boss or whatever. Okay, I don't know what all that stuff is that I just picked up, but Jesus, they need light sources in these dungeons. Either that or I'm gonna have to turn up my, adjust my lighting settings. How do I get down? Looks like there's some stairs. Over here somewhere? Ding-a-ling-a-ling, motherfuckers. Oh, I need to use the heavy version more often. That was really nice. Alright. Okay, now get costumes. Another dungeon. Is something attacking me? Oh, it's my bird. Well, I don't care about either. I don't want plate armor. Oh, this is a costume. Can I preview what they look like? Considering I have a bow as my backup, I'll probably want to take the scout stuff. I'll worry about spending my points later. How do I do the costume thing? Costumes. Go to collection book. Set active. Oh, so these are like the... Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I did not know that I had... Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. I knew about the other ones, because I'd gotten them for the quests. Dude. No, I like the formal mage guilds. Those are really cool. But I have the bow. That other set, I need to turn my hood back on really quick. I remember how I did that yesterday. That was like, oh god damn it, I'm gonna have to... Let me do my thing, man. Collections appearance. I think it's where I went last night. Hats. That's what it was. Hide your helm. Oh yeah, hide the helm. That thing looks hideous. All right, this is something called conduit that I popped off. All right. Yeah, I don't use third person, guys. I play games in first person. Unless it's a third-person only game, in which case I will play third-person, like The Witcher 3 as an example. Or Mass Effect. Sorry, not sorry. But Renfail, you're not going to be able to see all the AoEs. Don't care. Thanks. Wow, okay, so some of these bookshelves can include things that increase your stats, so it does behoove you to take the time to pay attention to all of these bookshelves. Unless those are just random level ups that are happening because I leveled up, which may be the case. The winds of change. During the reign of Elgrir, I took notice of the various patterns in the thoughts and behaviors of a troubled populace, and undertook a humble plan to comprehend, and at the end to perfect them. Being of ordered mind, I began my taxonomy of the lower classes. Taxonomy? Yeah, which divide evenly into those who ... Okay, can I just teleport right out of here? Or do you have to leave? No, I can yeet straight out. Costumes stay with you as opposed to transmog? Nice. Mage Light is a skill. I saw that, but it also looked like it didn't last for very long. We shall discover forthwith. Post haste, my friends. I have been saving points so that when I get to the Mages Guild I can start taking points. I really want that Meteor spell, which is like the ultimate ability. Talk to Velasti.
Were you successful? Do you have the tomes?
I do, but something else happened while I was down there.
Well done. You're already proving your worth to the guild. Sorry, did you say strange? What happened?
There was an old man in robes who said his name was Shalador.
Shalador? Labyrinthian's father, the spell mirror's forger. Are you speaking truly? And, this book's pages are blank. Why is it glowing?
Shalador appeared right after I picked it up. He said fire would show you the words.
The spellwrights of the First Era used a special ink that would remain invisible until immersed in arcane fire. Perhaps that's what he meant. We have a brazier nearby burning with such a fire. Let's see what the flames reveal.
Nice.
Cast the book into the arcane fire. Fear not. The pages will not burn.
Can you tell me more about Shalador?
Shalador was the most famous archmage of the First Era. His dedication to spellcraft and his commitment to research were unmatched by any before or since. Most mages revere him, though he does have his critics.
Why would anyone criticize him?
Shalador felt that one should earn the right to be called mage. He created many trials to test the spellcasting mettle of men and mer. His loudest detractors were those who failed those tests.
I bet they were. I know how that goes. That's called trolls, my dear. They're jealous they can't do what you do, and so they cry like little children. Frodo, throw the book into the fire!
What has the fire revealed?
Well, they appear to be of a strange text that I can't understand.
Complex indeed. Much of this is beyond my understanding, but here, this one is an attunement spell. We can summon Archmage Shalador himself. We'll need some ritual orbs.
What do the orbs do?
They'll focus your magicka, attune your life energies, and draw him to this place. The ritual will apparently also link your mind with his.
Which means?
It means that the Archmage will be able to guide you and speak to you whenever he chooses. Are you ready to begin?
Play with fire? Absolutely.
To the center.
Yes, ma'am.
First, we attune your spirit to Shalador's. Ready. When you're set, use the orb before you.
What orb? Ah. Wait, that's not the orb? Hint, use the ritual orb. I don't see a ritual orb. Ah! I guess it was this one specifically.
Knew it. I was right in choosing you.
Hello, sir.
I can sense. Yes, the aura around you glows with good fortune. You will be the one to help me complete my final task.
Lord Nord, sir? Alright, why me?
What I hope to accomplish is difficult, perhaps impossible. It will require great strength of spirit. I sense this strength in you. That is what drew us together in the ruins.
What's your task?
A storm rages towards us, Adept. War has come to Tamriel, and the mages of this great guild must have quarter. I intend to offer them a safe haven, a sanctuary where they may study in peace.
Alright, how do we do that?
I created that sanctuary centuries ago. It was stolen from me by an agent of chaos, and magically transported to the Shivering Isles. To recover the island, we must locate 4 hidden tomes. This is the task of which I speak.
Okay, where are the tomes?
They are being held in the place known as Cheesemonger's Hollow.
I vaguely remember this,
It's a
because I
realm
do
of the
remember
mad
meeting
god,
Sheogorath when I first
Sheogorath.
played the game years ago.
Stand by my side, and I will open a portal.
Yeah, I vaguely remember this. Cheesemonger's Hollow. Cheese! Cheese for everyone! Different game, but still. I remember meeting Sheogorath here. Hang on a second here.
be careful. Sheogorath is not to be taken lightly. I lost the sanctuary because of his nimble tongue and mad stare.
Nimble tongue?
I won't waste my time recounting his antics. Suffice it to say, he got the better of me. Bets were made, wagers were lost, and my sanctuary, Ivea, was pulled into his realm. My apprentices screaming all the while.
And you have returned
To
because?
protect my legacy. While this guild was... After my time, I accomplished much in Tamriel. I founded schools of magic, oversaw the construction of the Great Maze, and bore my spell mirror into battle.
And you think the war could undo that?
I know it. I laid powerful enchantments on my final resting place. When my legacy is threatened, I'm drawn back from Aetherius. My presence here is proof enough. The Three Banners War is a threat to every mage in Tamriel.
Alright.
Enter the portal to Sheogorath's shrine.
So how do I check... Unlocked at Mages Guild. So I guess the only way to level up, because I'm leveling up in the Mages Guild right now. I'm assuming that's. I remember this being tied to those glowing books you find years and years and years ago. I don't know if that's still the primary way or doing quests like this, but we're definitely going to do the quests. Cheesemonger's Hollow, a solo instance.
Oh, how quaint. A mortal.
Alright, Haskell. Thought we replaced you. Cheeses of Tamriel. How quaint.
Well, what is it? Here for some noble purpose, no doubt.
But I thought I was the lord of the Mad Realm. I'm here for Archmage Shalador. I've been sent to retrieve some books.
Spell books? How pedestrian. As it happens, I'm feeling particularly charitable at present. I'll allow you to enter. After.
After what?
After a test of your resolve. This isn't a lending library. If you want the spell books, you'll have to earn them. A portal has been opened, just behind you. Close it. Close the portal if you can, though you may want to deal with those scamps first. That was unexpectedly competent. You'd make an adequate house servant. I don't suppose you'd consider it. The pay is meager, but the fringe benefits are appalling.
No thanks, I've only come for the books.
Pity. The tomes you seek are beyond the door at the top of the stair. Once you're outside, follow the path.
Thank you very much.
Just doing the Master's will. I will open the door for you. Oh, and mind the scamps. The little imps adore fresh flesh. Such children.
Alright.
Right this way.
Oh, is he gonna walk up here? He is, okay.
And please, try not to make a mess of things.
Wait for Haskell to open the door.
Happy adventuring.
That wasn't creepy sounding at all. Like a straight shot. He said follow the path. Keep an eye out for scamps. Hang on, it said hence talk to Haskell. Run back! What did I need to talk to him about?
I'm so glad we've had this time together. One must usually go to a public execution for conversation of this caliber.
What is this place?
Oh, just one of the many shrines to my lord. The common rabble know it as Cheesemonger's Hollow. Shea Gorath is fond of it, but rarely graces it with his presence.
Cheese! And you are?
I am Lord Shea Gorath's chamberlain. I handle his affairs and look after the Shivering Isles while his lordship is away.
Shivering Isles?
Are you lost? Do you know nothing of the place you've come to? The Shivering Isles are Lord Shea Gorath's realm in Oblivion. To tell you more would, as my lord puts it, spoil all the fun.
Scampy little scamp. Hello there. Crispy little critters. That doesn't.
Someone to play with you.
No. What we got over here? Nothing worth taking. But I'll take your books, sir. How the Kwama lost his shoes?
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
I brought cheese, good sir.
Puppy killer? Come to steal me books? What? Who? Where? What? When? Sometimes why? Speak up! Honesty is the best policy, as far as you know.
I'm here to recover 4 tomes for Shalador.
Shalinor? Ho ho! That pompous Nord and I go way back.
I know what he wants. Indeed I do. Ha! His island. He wants to steal it back. How I love a challenge!
Right, I'll just take these with me then.
Now where's the sport in that? I tell you what. I'll give you one book in exchange for your heart or lungs. Your choice. No, wait, I have a better idea. Let's have a contest. A contest wrapped in a mystery with an enigma glaze. Oh, what fun we'll have.
Kind of contest.
A few tasks, the odd death trap. Nothing so difficult as, say, reassembling the Staff of Chaos or rebuilding the Numidium. Take the first book, Puppy Killer, and I'll give you an additional book for each test you pass. Are you game?
I don't really have a choice, so yes.
Excellent! Cheese and cabbage for everyone!
Both of those are good, by the way.
Should inform Shaligard
Cabbage
of
sounds
the
good
party.
right now.
With any luck, he'll die of embarrassment all over again.
Some braised cabbage. Bacon and Brussels sprouts sounds really good right now. Man, I am freaking hungry, I'll tell you that much. What time is it? Oh, it's only 5:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's way too early for breakfast.
I can't wait to see the look on his face. If it's precious enough, I might hang it on the wall.
What's the meaning of this? Sheogorath!
You remember. Ah, Shalador. You never ride, you never visit. Just now I made a deal with your lackey here. How long have you wanted those books? Eternity?
Your deals are hardly fair. What farce have you contrived this time?
Think of it as an adventure! Ha! And don't worry, I've got a surprise for you too. I put a tiny curse on these books, just a small one. Long story short, Shal, you can never read these books.
Curse you, mad god!
Boring! Be more imaginative, Shal. Like, curse you, mad god! May you become cheese eternally gnawed by skeevers! Unfortunately, I have no more time for constructive criticism. Do stay in touch.
Alright.
Curse the mad god. I don't know what game he's playing with you, but I do know the stakes.
Well, at least we have one tome.
That's true. Though without my help, it will take Balast considerably longer to translate it. I'd like you to return and let her know the bad news.
I could do that.
I'll send you back to Tamriel then. Are you ready?
Yes. Boo, 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 doo, boo.
You radiate an aura of power. Does this mean you have the books?
Only one, I'm afraid.
Tests? Well, that's a start, I suppose. What of Shalador? He was drawn away from here in a burst of light.
Yeah, that would have been Sheogorath.
Not good, not good. I'll start translating this right away, but I hope Shalador returns to help.
He won't be able to. He's been cursed.
Zoxus' backside. Then this is going to take a while. Check in at a guild hall from time to time. I'll leave word for you when I've finished.
Is this going to be like the Harborage quest where I need to like
keep an eye out during your travels. There are many lost tomes scattered throughout
go run
Tamriel.
away a distance and
Who
then
knows?
she's going to
Any
call
one
me
of
back.
these books may help us restore Shalador's lost island haven.
Okay.
Pardon me, I must begin this translation. These runes, fascinating.
About
Terrifying,
Sheogorath.
isn't he? The will and attention of a child with the power of a Daedric prince.
Is he always like that?
Well, look on the bright side. You're still upright on two legs. You're not inside out or bright purple or afflicted with new angry limbs.
It's true.
It could be worse.
Alright, so I'm assuming she will call me back the moment I like go a certain distance away from here.
Now, I know some of you are wondering why I ban necromancy in my classroom. Trust me, the smell alone is worth steering clear.
Still not quite enough better. Yeah.
Don't let this theory of non-conjoined thaumaturgic vectors throw you. It's really quite simple. The system of inter-evocative hermetic harmonic resonance we still use was developed during the construction.
I gain a whole bunch of magic, but I will lose some health. I don't really care. It's a level 20 item versus a level 4 item.
Here you can see the third law of arcane pyrodynamics in action, class. Do not treat these concepts lightly.
Man, the Mage's Guild is going to take me a while to level up, it looks like. Is up here. Oh, that's Fighter's Guild stuff, which I'm going to ignore for now. Well, I wonder when she'll call me back. She said check into mage quests from time to time. So just out of sheer curiosity. Oh, there was a... Sky Shard up there. Let's go find that. So I guess I just need to keep questing, and I'm assuming she'll contact me at some point. But I wonder what it's based on. If it's based on your level, or if it's based on like a certain time period passing. I probably need to go look up a guide too on like how to find all the tomes and stuff. Oh, it's up top there. Ha! I'm not gonna jump. It's a long way down. Well, I'd say we could continue to help Razmdar. Until such time as the Mage Quest lady contacts us. Although, she did say check in at mage guilds from time to time, so let's do that really quick, just to double check. Gabel's saying it's based on the zone. You go to a new zone and you get a new piece of the quest.
Welcome to the Mages Guild.
Kitty cat. Meow, meow, meow. Don't hiss at me. You're a good kitty. I'm assuming this is going to look really cool in the daytime. I know Transcend told me the time cycle yesterday, and I'm wondering if it's a real-time cycle that's mirroring real life. I was playing in the dark yesterday morning, and this morning I'm playing and I'm in the dark again. So I feel like, does that mean I'm going to be playing in the dark every single morning when I'm streaming at this time? Because if so, that's really fucking annoying. Like, that will get on my nerves after a long time. Because then I don't get to see things during the daytime, and it's definitely like eye strain because it's dark. I may have to check that out long term. But on the plus side, nighttime. See, I want to cast fire and light. Let me do light spells like you just did. That's what I want to do.
I can't promise I'll remember any of this. The room is spinning.
Alright, well, I'm assuming hunting books is the only legitimate way to level it. The quests don't give that much. I'm sure there's got to be a guide out there somewhere that says how to find books most efficiently. So apparently there are maps that you can go look at, which gives you where to find all the mage books. If you want to do it that way. If you want to grind it in that way. Which I'm not sure about right now. What's up, Thunder? Not sure how I do that. Alright, I'm gonna go get another half cup of coffee and a quick bite. I'll be right back. Why would I give a shit about any of that stuff? Santa 78. What does that have to do with the enjoyment of the game? Or the storyline? Or my immersion? Food for thought.
I can assure you, if the Veiled Inheritance is in Skywatch, they will be found.
I believe you, Estri. But the Royal Guard will aid in the search. This is non-negotiable.
Very well. If you will excuse me, Your Majesty, I have much to do.
Over here.
Raz, buddy, are you in disguise?
Looking for Azumdar? Follow me. Just follow.
This is taking longer than I planned.
Why would I care about thoughtful combat? This isn't Dark Souls. It's not Elden Ring. I don't need to worry about, like, perfect block or perfect dodge or any of that stuff. Like, y'all are playing your games completely different to the way I play my games. I'm here for story. Like, if I want to play challenge and worry about combat and all that other stuff, I go play games that focus on combat and perfect block and perfect dodge, and you need to have the right builds and the right stats. You got to have the resists, and I'm here for story, narrative, cinematic cutscenes, fully voiced immersive experiences, 100% questing. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, none of that shit. I don't care about it. In game, that's for fucking noobs, man. I've moved beyond in-game. I've moved beyond stats. I've moved beyond combat. I am so far elevated beyond those domestic responsibilities that other players have. I am ethereal, bitches. I just float up here playing games for fun. I know it's a wild concept. It is a wild concept to play games for fun and not for the combat challenge and the stats and oh no, mods!
Skywatch is a dangerous town.
Sarcasm
Today
off.
Of all days. You know of the festival, Estri's ceremony, yes?
Matter of fact, this is the perfect moment. Hang on. Hang on! Hang on! Perfect time to plug the merch shop. Don't forget to get your I Play Games in Story Mode merch today. T-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, coffee cups, water bottles, and more. What is the ceremony about, sir?
To cement their relationship, the Queen plans to elevate Estri within the Thalmor. Everything must be perfect.
What's the catch?
The Inheritance. Raz has word the Veil has fallen on Skywatch. They plan to attack the royalty, make a statement. We need someone to find the cell and snuff it out. And by someone, Raz means you.
Yeah, by the time I got to the end of like Lord of the Rings Online, Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars Republic, EverQuest 2, I'd already done all the quests, done all the raids, seen all the content. Housing and transmog are the true. Like anybody who's actually played games long term knows that transmog and housing are the real end game for any MMO/live service game you play. Like that's the end game. Like you're grinding out mounts and you're getting all your housing furnishes and the specialty housing and all the cool transmog stuff and the dye packs and all the cool looking bits and pieces that make your character look really, really unique. Like none of the rest of it matters. Like
it is a pleasure working beside you, my friend. Start at the Barbed Hook Tavern down by the docks. Use the phrase, "The wine here is made with Alikir grapes." Raz is certain that will get you somewhere.
I think my wife just woke up too. I'm gonna have to go say good morning.
Take the earring Raz used to disguise himself. We don't want anyone to recognize you.
Alright, he said use an earring? Is that gonna be in my appearance? I guess I'm already using it right now. Because I look like that. Alright, let me go say good morning to her, and I'll be right back. Alright. She's up, doing her stuff. Oh, you know what? Something people told me I probably need to do, and I just remembered it, was something about going to the stables in each location, because there's like a daily thing or something. Where is the stables? All the way over here. There's supposed to be an NPC here that I talked to? God damn, the darkness is really annoying.
Hey there, interested in one of my girls? They're the finest mares on the isle.
When your character is mounts it actively take riding lessons provided by a stable master for a small amount of gold. One riding lesson will be offered by the stable master after each daily reset, so don't forget to visit the stables daily. Right, no, I may have said it backwards, JK, but yes, I understood it to mean one time a day, any stable master. Carry capacity. Wait, my mount has its own saddlebag?
Hey there, interested in...
Huh. I did not know that my mount had its own inventory. How do I access? Or does it just increase my base inventory and only when it's summoned? It increases your base inventory. Okay. Because they make it sound like horse inventory, but it's actually increasing your base inventory. All right. Excuse me.
As I pointed out in my best-selling tome, Ladies in Green, the Wood Elves are secretive by nature. Yeah!
Oh my god, that's a long way down. Oh! Welcome to the Barbhook Tavern. We need to find the Veiled Heritance Recruiter.
What'll you have?
I had the wine here is made with alico grapes.
Maybe you should talk to Palomir.
Yes, Lowborn. What can I do for you?
Did you just call me Lowbone, bitch? You're the one in a dockside tavern.
I'm married. Remove yourself from my presence.
Don't I know you? Gosh, you're cute, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right. Well, wasn't either of you. Oh, no, surely it's not this suspicious guy in the corner.
Ah, a patriot. Let me get a look at you.
I'm here to join the cause.
You look about right. Stars, yes, you might be just the right type. We'll need to test you first.
Perhaps,
If you've been
Thandor.
around
I mean, I think
Skywatch
the
at all
crafting
today,
bag is still...
You've seen the Royal Guard,
That's still a big
right?
reason to sub, though, if you're going to be doing a lot of crafting. I haven't worried about it yet, because I am not doing any crafting right now. Like, I like crafting, but at the moment, I'm just questing. And at some point, when I get to a point where I feel like I'm bored or something, I'll turn around and do crafting and grind it up.
They're in the way. End the threat they represent to our cause.
So whenever I decide to do crafting, it'll
Return with
be
a blade.
when I really
We'll
focus on
move
it.
on
But I'm
to the
pretty sure I'm
next
just going to
step.
sub up for 3 months anyway. Because I've got a good 3-month enemy. Because I really do want... I don't care about the crafting bag so much, but I want the coins. Because the coins allow me to buy story packs that I don't have. Stuff like that. Gotta find the stairs out of here.
What was the name of that girl at the bar a few years ago?
The barmaid? Emily. That was almost 50 years ago, you old fool.
What? No, okay. Yeah, it was. She's worth remembering.
50 years ago. Nothing like old timers trying to reminisce about their exploits 50 years ago.
Fair day, citizen.
I need your sword.
Get out of here. Another word and I'll have to bring you to a magistrate.
Damn.
Alright. Working for the queen and I can pay 423 gold.
Hmm? Oh, I remember seeing you around.
Oh, that's right. You've jogged my
Here,
memory with the jingle and
take
clangle
it.
of coins. Alright, thank you very much. Probably enough coin for you to go buy 2 or 3 more swords. Yeah, I have the Persuade one under the Mages Guild, but I haven't done any Fighters Guild stuff, so I'm not too worried about it. See that wine thing again, or do you just want the sword?
I'm impressed. As I expected, you're not just recruit material. You could be an officer. Let's drink a toast to your health.
You couldn't afford me, honey.
Drink up.
Well, well, well.
Tomato. Recruit, you're only going to get one chance to get this right. Slip up and you're out. Tell no one of the Veiled Keep or any training grounds on the island. Recognition phrases change every 2 days. Learn to memorize the phrases as if your life depends on them, because it does. And at all times keep you in good order. Alandar in particular hates a sloppy uniform. Keep it clean, keep the veins sharp. Try not to step in front of servile scum at Skywatch. The day will come, but we must be patient.
It's about time. You're heavier than you look. Welcome to the Veiled Isle. You're just off the coast of Skywatch, our own private training ground. You've been chosen to join. A cut above, an officer of the Veiled Heritance.
All right.
You can see the black soul gem here. Place your hand on it. Good. You can come and go all you want, but first, you take the oath. Be sure you want this. You commit your immortal soul with this pledge.
My soul, huh? I'm ready. Go ahead. I probably will not be touching the Fighters Guild because this character is not a fighter, so I have no desire to do Fighters Guild stuff. So I do tend to roleplay my characters. So I'm a mage. We'll do Mage Guild's quest for sure.
Repeat after me. I pledge my life and soul to the Heritance and the Veiled Queen.
I pledge my life and soul to the Heritance and Veiled Queen.
You've passed the first test of your initiation. Congratulations. You're a lucky recruit. The Veiled Queen herself will be making a speech in support of the cause. You'll be able to see her firsthand. Assuming you survive the trials.
This makes me very hopeful as I'm playing this. And we're going to be starting Fallout 76 tomorrow morning. I really do hope the rumors are true. I know they're just rumors, but I would be really excited for a Starfield Online, like an MMO version of Starfield. I would be so happy for that. Give it to me. I want it all.
Before you lies 3 trials: endurance, intelligence, and strength. A Heritance officer must embody all 3 of these virtues, or they're no officer. I recruited you. Don't fail me.
Which test comes first?
Intelligence. Ammonia proctors the test, just up the path from here. Go.
Okay.
You've come to test your mind. Learn if you have what it takes.
Yes.
The test is simple. I will give you a riddle. You choose from the items on these tables. One of them is the correct answer. Choose wrong, face the consequences.
Well, that would be Starfield in Space, would be ESO. Excuse me, ESO, I said that wrong. ESO in Space would be Starfield Online. So, I'm hopeful. I mean, it would be a really cool project. I don't really care. I'll just take a Starfield DLC as well. I love that game. We'll be playing Starfield some more, by the way, next week. Probably Tuesday. Because Monday, which is tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Fallout 76 in the morning and Voyages of Nera in the afternoon. And then Tuesday, we'll do ESO in the morning, Starfield in the afternoon. Wednesday will be Fallout 76 in the morning and probably Voyagers of Nera in the afternoon. And I'll probably alternate Voyagers of Nera and Starfield on the afternoon slots. More than likely.
When young, I'm sweet in the sun. When middle-aged, I'm the life of the party.
That's a
when
grape.
old, I'm worth my weight in gold. When I'm gone, everyone laments my absence.
Yeah, that's a grape.
What am I?
As a wino, I am intimately familiar. It's either going to be grape or wine. It's wine.
You have chosen wisely. Are you ready for another question? Answer this correctly, and our business is done. Friend to soldiers, guardsmen, and mercs. Scarred from battle,
Shield.
unbowed by hurt.
That's a shield.
Well done. You've proven you have a well-honed mind.
What's next?
Now you must prove your heart's endurance. Speak to Varastante, and she will begin your trial.
What the? Fuck off. Oh my god, well this daytime, please show up. I'm so sick of nighttime. I've been streaming for an hour and 45 minutes. I swear it's been dark the entire time.
Here for the trial of endurance? This is a race around the island, mind. Not a casual stroll. Think you can handle it?
I can't. Oh, it's a race?
On my mark, magical pillars will appear on a set path. Follow the markers and keep to your feet. Oh, and where the imps. Little bastards have sharp teeth.
Fuck off. I hate jump puzzles. No! Especially when the game doesn't have proper platforming. I'm gonna fucking fail because of this right here. No! No! I'm trying to jump, not search the fucking thing! Fuck off! No! Oh no! I'm hitting the jump button and it's like, loot the crate, loot the crate, loot the crate. I'm so screwed. Woo!
An impressive time. You've passed the Veil's trial of endurance.
And I've still got critters. Which maybe just ran away.
An impressive time. You've passed the Vale's trial of endurance.
What's next?
Alondere proctors your final trial, the trial of strength. Get going.
You guessed the old man's riddles and ran a little race. Good for you. Ready for a real challenge? You fight. Every officer under the Veil needs to know how to fight. Behind me is the combat ring. You'll go up against other officer candidates. I don't want to hear moaning. We've a long road to walk before we remove that heretic Iren. The Veiled Queen deserves only the best, so we only take the best. We'll see. Head up the stairs, join the melee. If you survive, you're in. Prepare.
Head up the stairs. Let's see here. Doesn't say how I have to do it, so. Crunchy.
Good work. You're tougher than you look.
I know.
I get to welcome you beneath the veil. Do your damnedest to make the Veiled Queen proud. You're a full member now, and you're in luck. The Veiled Queen herself will be speaking to the cause.
Really?
The Veiled Council meets in the Grand Hall. It's north of here, near the top of the island.
And you said the Veiled Queen is here.
No, she's not here. She needs to stay safe, hidden. Uses a spell to speak with us by projection. Go report in with the council, present yourself, and be known.
Right. Raz, buddy. You better be proud of me. Jesus, I would love a light spell. Oh, I'm tracking the wrong quest all of a sudden. You know, I probably need to go into the options and turn that off. I'm not sure where that's gonna be. No, that's that. How do I turn off, like, the quest tracker happening, like, immediately? Like, I don't want it to auto... I want it to stay on the quests that I'm working on until I change them, because that's getting annoying where it changes my quests. Yeah, I want it on. Here we go. Automatically track a quest when you accept it. On. That's probably what I want. Because then it'll stop going to the other quests. I want it to, when I get a new quest, I want it to track that quest. Because what it's doing right now is, when you get a new quest, it defaults to one of the other quests, and then you have to go over on the thumb pad. I would much rather it just, whatever's the new quest I just took, I want to automatically accept it. Because I'm only doing like one quest line at a time. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that you get a Mage's Light spell, so I'm probably going to have to go look at a map online and go, like, farm books, just so I can get to level 1, because I can't even take that quest.
One of Iren's agents is in disguise.
I can't take the Mage Light spell until I'm at least level 2. It only lasts for 5 seconds, though, is the problem.
Idiots! Don't let them escape!
Oh, so if you knew it was me right away? Definitely need to be running food. Which means provisioning is probably going to end up being a skill I want to take long term. Unless I just want to buy stuff off the broker. Which might be the easiest option. Deactivate the lock crystals. Books over here. There's a bed. Bookshelves. Definitely want to keep exploring all these bookshelves, apparently. Tomatoes, lemons, apples. Yerba Ginger Tonic. Okay.
You peasant. You think yourself clever. Did the filthy cat give you that little bauble? Or did Irene herself get her hands dirty? Did she really think she could sail home and we'd all bend a knee? As she invites mongrels and beasts to cavort in our cities? Deluded fool. No matter.
With Mehrunes Dagon's aid, I will dispose of the false queen and rise as true leader to our people. I am the Veiled Queen.
Okay, crazy. God, there's bookshelves everywhere. This is like a whole quest in and of itself. To like look through each one and hope for skill ups, right? Wonder why some of them are different colors. It's interesting.
Iren spy is here.
Dispose of the beast.
Hang on, let me get rid of the ads over here. Very groovy, very groovy. I definitely want all your maters. I'm assuming I'm gonna need all this stuff to like do cooking later on, so it's probably worth my time to search barrels and stuff to get the wheat and tomatoes and all that stuff. Potato. Potato. I think as soon as we get out of here, I'm going to go look online and see if there is a map I can find which gives me books to find. Because I do want to get that light spell, because this is really annoying. Being in the continual dark. It'd be great if you could hold a torch. Oh my god, this thing has a lot of pages. Every time I see apples now, I think of going back and continuing my Tales of the Shire adventures. Harvesting so many apples in that game. How the hell do I get out of here? Oh, is it Oblivion where you have the trail that leads you out? Because they added that to the Oblivion Remastered Edition. I can't remember the name of the spell. Do I have to? Can I just portal back? Alright, level 21 rewards. Choose one. I will definitely take the embroidery stuff. Okay. Somebody said check your mail. Got some goodies. Thank you very much for the goodies. This guy. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm on the default settings for brightness and stuff, Mike Kelly, so yeah, I don't know. Because I'm on like the default. The middle logo above should be very, very bizarre. I mean, I could adjust it a little bit. I guess it was a little dark. It could have been the settings because it looked like the settings were dropped down towards the bottom end. So I just increased them and that seems to have helped quite a bit. Like I honestly didn't know, guys. Like I set the options when I started the game and I hadn't looked since then. But it looks like the oops, go back to video. Right, it looks like for some odd reason, if you noticed a minute ago, they were way down here. I don't know why it wasn't like in the middle where it should have been. Because that right there, what we're looking at now, that looks completely normal. Like that's totally acceptable, that right there. I've been sitting here bitching the whole time about how dark it is, right? And apparently that setting was toggled oddly. Because now it's toggled on. Like, that looks completely fine. Like, I have no complaints about that right there. Holy shit. I've been playing for like 6 hours between the last couple of streams in the dark, complaining about the dark. And then it was just the brightness setting. Holy shit. Alright. Razumdar, we gotta go find him. He is over this way. Yeah, no need for Mage Light anymore. No, this is totally acceptable right here. Like, darkness is my RP thing. No, that was apparently a setting that had not been... Either I didn't configure it right at the start of the game, or it somehow maybe reconfigured at some point.
Ah, good. Raz was beginning to worry about you.
I'm not struggling at all with the controller, but I play all my games with controllers, so... I haven't played... I pretty much refuse to play mouse and keyboard games these days.
Calm yourself, friend. She's inside with the Queen. They're practicing for the Thalmor ceremony tomorrow. No need to worry.
You don't understand. Estri is the Veiled Queen.
Truly, you are certain? If you're mistaken, accusing her...
Buddy, you gotta trust me.
Then we end this. Come with Razumdar.
I honestly never thought to check the brightness settings because I just thought when the game started and got configured that it was what it was supposed to be by default, but it was cranked way down.
Let's go. We must stop this. My queen, this one apologizes. We must speak with you at once.
Razumdar, what's going on here?
What is the meaning of this? Who let that cat in
Don't
here?
let her stand behind you.
Here will tell the tale.
Don't let her stand behind you. She'll stab you in the back, I promise.
Speak quickly, please. This could be very bad for both of us.
You're in danger here.
I know. That's why Raz asked you to investigate the Heritance.
Esther! Esther!
The Veiled... Surely this is a jest.
No. Here's what happened.
Estri doesn't even know magic. Estri?
Yeah, she yeeted out, Your Majesty.
It's all right, my agent. You've done the Dominion a great service today. With Estri exposed, the veil falls. We'll investigate her staff, her guards, we'll bring them to ground. You have the thanks of a grateful queen. Estri must pay for this.
I agree.
It's more subtle than that. My campaign will take me through Dawnbreak, but my eyes tell me the cannon reeve there, Sinyan, supports the Veiled Heritance. If Estri has fled, she may seek reinforcements there.
What do you want me to do?
Go to Dawnbreak and speak to Sinyan. Be my eyes there and make sure it's safe. I can't have Estri disrupting the campaign, and Anselmo is already pushing through to Firsthold for preparations. Razumdar and I have much to discuss.
I'll make sure Dawnbreak is safe. What's up? In and close the door? No. When he's up top, I know, and the problem is the y la carne congelada. Okay. No, ese es un problema. Es un problema con el arriba de ella. Sí. Pues el otro día estaba abierto por quién sabe cuánto tiempo. Es porque él está ya estirando y sus manitos empuja. So one of our cats, Smeagol, likes to get up on top of the refrigerator recently. This is a new thing for him. He hasn't done... He's never done the top of the fridge. His brother has been sleeping on top of the fridge for, like, a year at least. But Smeagol has been doing it the last couple of days, maybe 3 days. It's his new thing, and he's much bigger, and when he does his thing, he turns around, rolls, and stretches, and he's been stretching against the freezer door on the top of the fridge, the freezer, and it's pushed open the freezer door 3 mornings in a row now. I caught it the other day, and it had been open for who knows how long yesterday morning, and like our freezer had, like, you know, if you leave a freezer door open, everything starts to like get ice on it, like actually freeze from the condensation. And then she just literally was sitting here and he stretched and popped the door all the way open. So we're gonna have to keep an eye on that because that's not ideal. Dawnbreak is over here. One of my cats speaks Spanish? No, my wife speaks Spanish. I speak Spanish. Our day-to-day life is in Spanish. The only thing I do English with these days is literally this right here. My day job is in English, but everything else I do is in Spanish. 100%. I mean, our homestead is in Mexico. My wife's Mexican. I have permanent residency in Mexico. I would live near my wife's family. It's all Mexican. My grandniece who stays with us Monday through Friday. We're actually teaching her. She's been picking up English much better, much quicker. She's 3 years old. She's picking up English pretty quickly. And the funny thing is by the time she gets into grade school and stuff, as we're watching her, I'm hoping I'll be able to actually get improve my Spanish, because I actually don't. I mean, I've been speaking it for 15 years, and I'm reasonably fluent, but I lack grammar, like especially with like verbs, like past tense, future tense, that kind of stuff. So hopefully I'll be able to get better at that just by having her here and teaching her every single day. All right, let's just. That's a long way away. Everything can be also solved with duct tape. Dribrum says, "Did you? It's not part of your. It's not a European show, Dribrum. I don't know if you're aware, if you know of this show. It was from Canada, probably 30 years ago, but it was called the Red Green Show, and it was a comedy show. And part of the comedic relevancy of the show is every episode, the old man Red would fix something with duct tape, and it's called the handyman's secret weapon. And his catchline was, "If the women don't find you handsome, at least they'll find you handy." And they would, every episode, they would do crazy things with duct tape, like make a boat, like a canoe out of coolers that are all taped together with duct tape. Dude, it was an amazing show. I have no idea if you're aware of it. If you haven't ever watched it before, I would say check out the Red Green Show. You could probably find episodes on YouTube. Just such a good show for its time. Dude, we are a long way away from there. Is there a way to tell what time it is, day or night, like in the game? Whoa, what was that?
Merchandise.
Only by the sun? Okay. They're not like a cycle thing in the game that you can look at. Alright.
And Pertar. He's the last.
All right. We'll find them.
I wouldn't go into town if I were you. Just keep on to Firsthold.
I'm here to speak to you about High Kinley, the Estrie, and the Veiled Inheritance.
Estrie. If only you had arrived here sooner. It's a lesson I'll never forget. She decimated my town. If you can help, please speak to Landari.
On the map, says Dribrom. How? I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm gonna say there's nothing on the... Nothing for the PS5 version, anyway. Regardless of combat or content, this is a good question. YC over on Twitch just asked, regardless of content or combat, which MMO had the most enjoyable sandbox world to just explore in your opinion? Oh, Lord of the Rings Online. Without a doubt, Lord of the Rings Online. seamless world, no zones, other than some instances. But I love Middle Earth. So for me, being able to explore Middle Earth has always been the most enjoyable experience of my life. Because I grew up with those books. You know, I read The Hobbit when I was 5, I read Lord of the Rings when I was 7, and then I read those books every single year up until I was in my mid-20s. Chris and I watched the movies every single extended editions only, of course. We watched the 3 Hobbit films and then the 3 Lord of the Rings films every single year. We're getting ready to start our watch through towards the end of November because Christmas Lord of the Rings is a Christmas tale, for those of you who don't know the timelines. So for me, as a huge Middle-earth fan, Lord of the Rings Online, without a shadow of a doubt. Because I've got a series, actually, that I did on YouTube years ago called Lotro Tourism. And we literally started in the Shire, and we followed in the footsteps of the Fellowship all the way up to the Misty Mountains. I think that was when I stopped the episodes, because we'd done 30 or so episodes. And I would go to the places that you read in the books, in the Hobbit books. So we went and, we go, here's the birthday, here's the party tree, here's the prancing pony, here's Weathertop, here's the stone trolls in the troll shaws, here's this over here, here's Rivendell, here's Gollum's cave down in the bottom of the Misty Mountains in the Goblin City. Dude, Lord of the Rings Online, without a shadow of a doubt. Just, there is no better MMO in my mind for an immersive experience. Now, the game is dated in terms of like the combat. It's old school tab targeting. The character models are definitely dated at this point, but I mean the game is 18 years old. 2007. So yeah, something like 18 years old. It's getting old. But it's still, they've done a great job updating the world environments. But it's just such a pleasure to be able to go through and see all the places that you can read about in the book. And I think that Turbine and then Standing Stones has done a phenomenal job with crafting a world that is book relevant and book accurate. Because all of Middle Earth, in terms of what is in the books, is in Lord of the Rings Online. So you can literally, if you want to follow Boromir's journey from Minas Tirith as he rode to Rivendell, you can take that journey and follow in his footsteps and literally recreate that path. You want to recreate the path of the hobbits and start with Bilbo, and you want to recreate that path and take the journey that Bilbo and the dwarves took and actually follow in their footsteps and hit every point along the way that they hit on the journey of the Hobbit. You can do that. You can go. You can visit all those places. Go through Mirkwood, end up at the Lonely Mountain. Follow in the footsteps of the hobbits. Visit every... And I think that's one of the cool things, too, is like, once you get beyond the Shadows of Angmar questline, which is the base game, once you get to Moria, like the beginning of Volume 2 is literally... It's one of my favorite quests in the game. Is there's a moment where you talk to Elrond, and you see the Fellowship off, right? As they leave Rivendell. And it's this really cool cutscene. There's some interactive natures to it, like you're actually interacting with and talking to the hobbits and stuff as they're about to leave. But then you see them off, and it's just they all walk down the hill from the lonely house, from the last homely house, right? They walk down the hill, and then it fades to black, and you're in Volume 2, and that's when you go to the doors of Moria, and you get into Moria. From that point on, you're following in the footsteps of the Fellowship all the way out through the rest of the volume of that game. And so one of the highlights for me in my experience in that game was getting to the Rohan content, because that's when they had the biggest budget. It was their 4th expansion, something like that. They had a big budget, and they did way more voice acting than they did anywhere else in the game. And so there are these really good cutscenes where like Theoden and Gandalf and Legolas and Gimli and Aragorn are all having fully voiced cutscenes. And there was a moment where I was in the middle, the last time I played that game for any significant amount of time, I was in the middle of, I did a vodcast series on YouTube called Mondays in Middle Earth. So every Monday, we would do like I was doing read-throughs of the Lord of the Rings, and we did The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, and The Silmarillion, and I read through all of those books and did these episodes reviewing each chapter as we went along the way. I was reading the Helm's Deep stuff at the same time as I was in Rohan with my character, and so I had already just read the chapter where they come out of Helm's Deep and the trees are there, and Theoden is like expounding on how the myths and legends of his youth were come to life, and it's this sense of wonder and joy and everything else in the book. And then in the game, because it's not based on the movies, the game is based on the books, you get to actually see Theoden in the game as he's confronted with the Ents, as they've just killed the orcs after Helm's Deep, and he's just like marveling, and it's fully voiced, and they did an exceptional job. So for me, I've played a lot of games over the years. Lord of the Rings Online to this day is like the best game in terms of just giving me that sandbox experience, that immersive world experience. That's a good. I'm gonna clip that out for YouTube. Actually, that was a good. Little. Promote that for Lotro. It's a good game. I mean, it's super dated these days, but I don't think I've come across anything yet that has grabbed me in that way. Star Wars: The Old Republic would be a second, but that's another, because I know Star Wars in the same way that I know Middle Earth, and so I've had those similar experiences in Star Wars: The Old Republic. Also because, and that's a fully voiced cinematic experience as well, which is why that game is also usually up there in the top of my lists. They're both getting older now is the problem, and I love those games deeply, but I don't really have any desire to play them all the time anymore, just because they are dated. They don't have controller support. I'm a mouse and keyboard only, and I've put thousands of hours into each one of those games, so it's kind of like I've done my time. But I would love, like, I love Star Wars games. I love Lord of the Rings games. Always gonna play them. Always gonna love them. Anything Middle Earth, anything Star Wars, anything Star Trek, generally speaking, I'm gonna watch, play, read, enjoy. There's a website called ESO Clock. Okay. Yeah, Hunter, it's the thing. Like, I think to this day when people ask me what's my favorite MMO, I still come back to Lord of the Rings Online. I have yet to find a game that has been as, like, no other MMO has ever given me that experience of feeling like I am in a place that I know and love and can call home. Star Wars: The Old Republic is a close second. But like, I put a lot of time into EverQuest over the years. I love EverQuest. I love EverQuest 2. They do not give me the same experience as Lord of the Rings Online and Star Wars: The Old Republic. The same thing with World of Warcraft. I've put time in World of Warcraft over the years. I've played Guild Wars 1. I've played Guild Wars 2. I've played Star Trek Online. Star Trek Online is another really good game, by the way. The ship combat is really fun, but the ground combat is so fucking horrible. I have had great times in Star Trek Online, but and they have done a good job of like getting the actors from the show to come on and like voice characters and do voiceovers and stuff. But man, the ground combat is so bad, and it looks like absolute dog shit in 2025. And that's the problem with like the combat in Lord of the Rings Online, is it's just really badly outdated. Like, even I don't like the combat in this game. I don't really care for that much, but I don't care because it's like less than 5% of what I'm doing. I'm focused on story, cinematics, cutscenes, working with Raz. You know, like I'm not really worried about the combat in this game. So even, it's not my favorite type of combat. Um, but I don't do much combat in this game. I'm mostly focused on storyline, and to me, it's just. I think I really did like New World's combat. To be honest with you, that was a really good combat system. It's very sad to see what's happening to that game. Um, correct, Hunter. Amazon is still working on their Lord of the Rings game, so I'm very hopeful that whatever comes out of that is going to end up being like a New World style of game, but set in Middle Earth. And if they do it right, that has the potential to finally replace Lord of the Rings Online for me in terms of like my favorite place to call home, a big MMO. But it just depends on how they execute it. Oh, what is this? I want light, please. Wait, did I have to open that as a box or something? No, Amazon did not announce that, Voicey. Neither Amazon nor the Embracer Group have said anything about the Lord of the Rings game at all. To the contrary, actually. If and when the Embracer Group makes an announcement, I explained this to everybody the other day. The Embracer Group is a publicly traded company. They are required, under international law, they are required to announce projects that are either in the works or canceled or otherwise. They are required. That is part of the fiscal responsibility they have to their investors. There has been no comment from the Embracer Group on the Lord of the Rings game, which they have in the works with Amazon. Until such time as the Embracer Group makes a statement. Yeah, you did fall for fake news. What you fell for was somebody said, there's an ex-employee on LinkedIn who said, I just got fired from the Lord of the Rings game, guys. Too bad, you would have loved it. Now, is that person a legitimate employee that worked on the Lord of the Rings game? Very possible. Why would they fake that? But just because someone got fired doesn't mean a game has been canceled. Especially if they were someone low on the totem pole or someone who's not in the leadership position at that company. If they got let go and were part of a round of layoffs, it doesn't mean the game was canceled. It just means that an employee without any knowledge of anything going on in the managerial aspects or leadership aspects was let go from the company, and they made a post saying, guys, you would have loved the game, it sucks. Just because a disgruntled ex-employee says something on LinkedIn does not make it true. And that is the story that everyone is running with. Baggins TV and all these other big YouTubers. Lord of the Rings game's been canceled because this ex-employee on LinkedIn said so. That is not a newsworthy source. That is not a news article. That is a potentially fake LinkedIn account. We don't know. But that's all it is a LinkedIn. People are using the LinkedIn ex-employee as the source. Correct. If you actually read the news, Voicey, it says reportedly canceled. And that's the key difference. The YouTubers are saying it's been canceled. The news outlets who are reporting on it have said reportedly canceled. Until such time as the Embracer Group makes a statement about it, we don't know, and we can assume with reasonable certainty, because that's how investors work, that they are still working on the game and or shopping it around to another partner. We don't know. Embracer Group is the group that bought Saul Zant's company, Middle-earth Enterprises, like 3 years ago or whatever for, I forget how many billions of dollars it was. I did a news article on it whenever they made that purchase. It was a couple years back. Because the Saul Zaentz company, Middle-earth Enterprises, finally sold. It took them years, for decades, and they finally sold. And the Embracer Group was the group that swung in and grabbed it. And they are producing Lord of the Rings projects across every medium to recoup that billions of dollars investment. They are part, because they own Middle-earth Enterprises. Middle-earth Enterprises is behind the Rings of Power. They're behind all the Tales of the Shire game that just came out, which Weta Workshop built. They are behind the spin-off films that are being filmed right now, The Hunt for Gollum. Yes. Actual news is reported by actual journalists, not YouTubers who make wild claims based on nothing more than a LinkedIn post. That's so fucking sad. Where did those boxes go? So I thought they gave me some boxes with some gear, or maybe those are... Oh, but I did have some stuff in here. Crafting motif. Aha! This is what I was looking for, this box. Am I not wearing that? Oh, that's heavy. That's why. Ew. All right, I will be back momentarily, everybody. I had to go get some Mazapan, man. Good stuff. I think it's getting cool enough now that the mosquitoes are starting to die off outside. And I think next weekend, if we continue to see the weather being this cool at night, so it's getting down to like 20 degrees at night, Celsius, 20 to 23, still getting up to like 28 to 30 during the day. We're getting close to the time where the mosquitoes are going to die off, or at least not be active in the morning hours because it's going to be so cool. I think what we're going to do very soon is we're going to be going out to that property we bought and recording some footage for the Homestead channel. So for those of you who are new here, Chris and I have a homestead in southeast Mexico. We do a lot of homestead content over there. We just bought a second piece of property, a piece of forested land out on the outskirts of where we live. And we've been waiting to go out there and film a video about it, but it's still been a lot of mosquitoes, so we're waiting until we can go out there. As soon as we can, we're going to record a video, and then we've got to get a fence built on that property, and then see about what plants we might want to bring back and transplant here in our place, because there's some herbs and stuff and fruit trees and things that we can find in the woods that we can then bring back and transplant here on this property. So, for the new people, don't forget the Homestead channel. Links are in the Discord. There's a whole channel dedicated to stuff from our Stone Homestead and stuff from my brother's cattle ranch in Missouri, for those of you who want to follow along with that stuff. You can also order beef directly from them.
Of an evacuation. No
They
one's
just delivered
allowed back in.
4 butcher beef. We did a video on that one, delivering a custom order of beef. Dawnbreak is in the middle of an evacuation. No one's allowed back in. Tell me what's going on here.
Daedra. Poor town was devastated
Ah,
by the beast.
JK. I bought some land
We
for the Cult
managed
of
to
Ren.
crush the assault,
Yes.
But the place is still a mess.
We're going to build
We
a
need
compound.
to get the villages clear so recovery efforts can begin.
Oh my god.
Certainly. I appreciate the help. I was going to send a squad for these citizens. Got a list here.
Funny, not
Meet me
funny.
at the manor house in the middle of town when you've mustered them out.
Was it Jim Jones or something? It was before my time, but I remember doing some reading on that a while back. Oh my goodness. Consider it done.
Good luck in there. And mind the Bankin. They're like little Daedric rats.
Why'd the Daedra attack here?
Only Auriel knows. Dawnbreak's a supply stop between Firsthold and Skywatch. No different than any other town in Auridon. Just glad the High Kin Lady wasn't here when they hit. She left an hour or two before we saw the first Daedra.
Unfortunately, she's actually the Veiled Queen.
No! Truly? Thrice be damned is she. If she's capable of that kind of treachery, perhaps she had a hand in what's happening here.
I love her clipboard, by the way. Alright, find people in Dawnbreak. Don't drink the Kool-Aid, kids. That's a good piece of advice for anywhere, anytime. Did you guys see Bubblonia's Marathon Starfield stream last night? My alarm, I woke up this morning and I like sat down at the computer to do my work, and he was literally just getting, it was like a 7+ hour long stream, and I was like, he literally went offline right as I was waking up. I was like, damn. Best of both worlds, guys. You can watch me during the day and watch Bubbleonia at night. Gray streams, I think Gray is in here somewhere. I saw him chatting earlier. He streams as well. Make sure you follow all those people when you see their names pop up in chat. I actually don't know Gray's schedule.
Don't drink the Kool-Aid, kids.
Hang on, I'm clearing a couple of comments over here on YouTube.
Keep breathing.
My brother left a comment on my Elder Scrolls video. He's like, man, I played this for a while when it first came out on PS4. I guess that was a while ago now. I just told him, slow down, old man. You might hurt yourself. All right. Find people in Dawnbreak. Gray says my schedule is whenever I don't feel like working. Whenever I don't feel tired from working 2 jobs. There you go. Random schedule. But go follow Gray. He's on YouTube as well as Twitch, everybody. Never fear if you miss the conversations, because anything that's super interesting gets clipped out and shipped over to YouTube as a video. We've also got the series on how to make a living as a content creator and streamer, which we're up to episode, I think, 18 on that one. Just did another episode last week. Probably do a couple more episodes this year. Alright, find people in Dawnbreak. You're welcome. Find Eleni. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch, DJ Space Cow.
Please bring my father home. My poor father. Damn the Daedra.
It's dangerous here. You need to get out.
I can't. I promised father I'd wait for him. I won't leave without him.
Persuade.
You're right. Please find him. His name is Almian. Tell him I've evacuated.
Okay, that's our first person found. I love how they're stomping on the corpse of a Daedra little critter. That's funny, man. Die, you little scampy, skittery critter. Book! Book! I watched the sunset thinking of you again.
Excuse me, please. I must look for her ring. Can't leave without it.
You can come back for your ring later.
No, her ring. It's
Oh,
all
I can't do
have
this one.
All that's left of my Farah. I've misplaced it.
Do you have any idea where it is?
Oh, thank you. Threefold blessings upon you. It could be anywhere. This old place is so messy.
The dress was filled with old clothes.
Wedding ring! Got it. Where did he go? There he is.
You have it? Thank you so much.
Anything in that chest? No. Boo. Boop, 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 boop. Oh no, Amian didn't make it. Find a wooden pendant hanging from his neck to my loving daughter, your Ella. Oh no, that was the dad. That was the dad that girl just asked us to find. My bad. Don't think he was savable in any case. Oh no. Citizens of Dawnbreak, with the incoming visit of Queen Erin, please be sure that you are current to the upkeep of your homes and yards. We will conduct a town meeting to review proper etiquette and dress for the event. I expect perfect attendance and will be taking note of any who are absent. Tini Manwe.
Thank the Eight. Please tell me the Marines have arrived.
They have, and they are beating back the Daedra.
Truly? Is it safe to go?
Yep, just head out south.
3 and 5 times blessed am I. Thank you.
Thank you, especially for leaving behind goodies that I can take from your cabinets and dressers. Appreciate the donation to the cause. Decorative wax. Oh, there is a gas shard over here somewhere. Gimme, gimme, gimme all your stashes.
Someone dig me out! Thank you.
You're welcome, mate. Need to go talk to the captain now. Oh. Oh, there it is. I was like, where are you at?
Like trouble here.
What is this? Urgent message from the kin lady. Please excuse the church mention I've sent my message ahead so you may properly prepare for my visit. I realize it's unexpected and very sudden. Be here to the end of the day. I need candles, incense, bloodgrass, silver basin. For a ritual, I would assume. Oh. No, I shall not steal your bread.
I saw some of the townsfolk making for the cordon. How did it go?
I freed all I could.
Poor girl.
Unfortunately,
Thank
not everyone
you
made it.
For what you could do. In the meantime, I've sent out patrols to hunt down any remaining Daedra. They should report back soon.
Anything else I can do while I'm here?
Perhaps. There's...
Captain Ladare!
Artania? Report.
It's the Daedra, Captain. They've returned in force. We've been overrun. I barely made it back.
Oh, that didn't sound good.
Artie, what happened?
They're back, Captain. The
The patrols may not last long. Curse this town.
Well, that's what you've got me for, honey. Oh my god, stop targeting the dresser. Talk to the captain.
Well, this isn't good.
Next move?
Get out there and look for our patrols. They'll need relief.
Got you covered. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Are Marines like that caught up in combat? Well, I haven't seen any more. I may have gone too far. I think I did. See any Marines? Oh, there's one.
Perfect timing. Thank you.
You're welcome. Do we have another one? Three.
No win nonetheless.
Next.
See you back at the map.
Got one more to save somewhere. I see one.
Thank the gods I found you. Thank
Oh,
the
she's right
divines
here.
I found you. You need to find Landare. She's in over her head.
What happened?
One of the patrols returned, thanks to you, and mentioned a cave entrance to the northeast. Landare couldn't wait. She took some myrrh, and they left for the caves.
She couldn't wait for more help?
She's always been this way. I'm worried she's in over her head. Help her, please.
Alright, let's go find a cave. And rescue our damsel in distress. Yeah! Ride, lightning beast, ride! Welcome to the lightning round. Rawr. I may have to go see about some breakfast here shortly. I don't know if I'm on breakfast duty this morning or if Chris is cooking breakfast this morning. I know I cooked yesterday, but she may be busy doing chores outside, in which case I need to probably cook breakfast this morning. Let me double check. She is actually on breakfast duty. I didn't know. She's actually cooking a big old pot of beans. And we're going to have a leftover steak from yesterday, chunked up in the pot of beans. And then at some point, we got to go to the grocery store today. I don't know if she goes to church, I'll keep streaming. If she's not going to church, then I'll probably wrap up in the next hour or so, and we'll go to the grocery store. But she doesn't know what she's doing yet. She did make a fresh French press of coffee though, so. Strap in, kids, we ain't done yet. Trying to cast spells at me, you little shit. God, the brightness settings are so much better. Like, now that we've actually properly got the brightness settings working, the game looks fundamentally different. Not pitch black inside here.
We failed.
Hush, Cor. Just rest. Good. You're here. This is Coromir, my patrol leader. He isn't having a good day.
I could see that. What did he find?
There are a pair of Dremora further up in the cave. They're preparing another mass summoning as we speak. It's up to you. I can't leave Coromir here like this.
I'll take care of them, Captain.
Thanks.
Oh, I need to
You
ask
were
my
right,
brother.
by the way. Estri's not just veiled heritance. She's a thrice-damned cultist as well. Cor overheard the High Kin Lady talking to these Daedra by magical sending.
Are we doing Lotro tonight?
Good. Meantime, I'm going to get Cor here back to the manor. Meet us there.
See you there, Captain. Somewhere. We gotta go deeper into the caves. Linen shoes of Magicka. Storm calling. That's a lot of spell effects, holy moly. Apples I will happily take.
can there. First hold already burns beneath my gaze. You'll never stop the
Split up!
Oh, splitting up ain't gonna help you, bitch. Come here.
Dun, 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 dun.
They have some really awesome like combat music in those situations.
The gift of arson. First hold is the key. Without errandsmen holding the north, more elves will be free to move. Running this little town is just a lark, yes, but it's for you, Dark Dragon. Dagon, sorry.
Learn how to read. An apple a day keeps the danger away. It kind of feels that way. As many apples, excuse me, as I have been looting. Deja Yankee over on Twitch wants to know how ESO is. You know what? One of the things I love doing is streaming games that I absolutely hate because I love being miserable. So I'm streaming this game because it's an absolutely horrible game. I hate every moment of it. I'm absolutely miserable playing it. That's why I'm here. I'm suffering so that you don't have to. There's also a YouTube playlist over on YouTube fully dedicated to my dislike of Elder Scrolls Online and the fact that we are doing a ESO deep dive for November, December, and January, highlighting all of the miserable times we're going to have so that no one else has to suffer like I do. I am live as always on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Thanks for being here, everybody. As always, don't forget everything in between the streams happens over on YouTube. So all the game guides, discussion videos, and beyond. We're playing ESO on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Sundays is my dealer's choice. I wanted to play some more today. We're starting our ESO deep dive as of this month. We're also starting our Fallout 76 deep dive tomorrow morning. We'll be playing Fallout 76, doing the exact same thing that we're doing here over there with a fresh start character, new player experience. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll be playing Voyages of Nera on a key provided by Treehouse Games. Shout out to them. If you haven't caught my first impression and original playthrough of Voyages of Nera from when the early access launched in September, you can check that out. But we will be starting from scratch again tomorrow afternoon because they've added full controller support now and a whole bunch of new stuff like a solo boat to travel around the oceans on. That's going to be fun. Just played some Painkiller on a key from Saber Interactive. You can check that out from the day before yesterday. Or was that yesterday? No, it was the day before yesterday. We did Painkiller. Finished up Bloodlines 2 recently. You can check that out. Playing Starfield Watchtower mod. Probably be back to that on Tuesday or Wednesday in the afternoon slots. I stream every single morning in this time slot. We're 3 hours in. Calculate on your own time. I usually do four-ish. 4 to 5 hours in the mornings, usually. And then I come back in the afternoon and do another 2 to 3 hours. This is the day job. I play a lot of games, sponsored and otherwise. Check them all out. Don't forget the YouTube. There's a Patreon. There's a Discord. There's all the social media. Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter X, Facebook. The biggest being Instagram, followed by TikTok.
My new friend, you live. I was hoping. As you can see, we received reinforcements.
That's right, JK. Games are
The
meant to be
Dremora
torture,
have
not
been
fun.
dispatched.
No, I almost popped ESO Plus this morning, but I decided not to at the moment because I don't need it. I'm not doing any crafting. But I haven't decided. My big thing is, do I go for the year long or do I just pop for 3 months and wait and see? Because I don't care about the bag. The crafting bag is a perk, but I'm not really doing crafting right now. What I really want are the points. So I'm trying to decide whether or not it's worth it more for me to just subscribe or just go buy the points. That's what I got to do some math. I got to do some math. Because if it makes more sense for me to just go buy 50,000 points, I would rather just go buy 50,000 points rather than a 12-month sub, if that makes sense. Because I'm going to get 1650 points per month. Like, you get 1,600 points per month for 12 months. You know, that's a good chunk, but can I get more just buying the points? Because really all I want is to go buy the DLC packs and everything else. I don't care about the crafting bag so much. That's right, JK. Alpha males play with the brightness settings turned down. Run around in the dark. It's for roleplay purposes.
Thrice blessed are we. I couldn't have asked Ursalmo for a better marine. What of Estri? Did you learn anything more?
Dawnbreak was a distraction. First hold is Estri's true target.
I had a feeling things would get worse. We need to get word to Lord Rillis of Firsthold, and fast.
Can you get a warning there in time?
We'll just have to see, won't we? In any case, for the lads and lasses here, thank you. I hope we're in time. I was hoping you'd offer. Firsthold is just a short journey from here. Follow the road to the northwest, and bring the news to one of the Marines there, if not Ursalmo himself.
If you subscribe, yes. But here's the thing. I have a huge window of time right now, which is November, December, January. I don't have as much free time February onwards because that's when all the new releases happen next year, and those are my priorities. So, Fable, High on Life, Exodus, Grand Theft Auto 6, all those different things take precedence next year because this is my job. So this being an in-between game that I play next year, I don't necessarily need to be paying a subscription on the months when I'm going to be super busy. So I'm fine, you know, I'm like, maybe subbing for 3 months is a great choice, but for the way that I'm going to be playing beyond the 3-month span when I have a bunch of time, which will be next year starting in February, it's probably going to be more beneficial to me to just buy the crowns, to buy the DLCs, to own the DLCs, as opposed to rent the DLCs by paying a monthly subscription, if that makes sense. I don't know the economics of anything yet because I haven't gotten into housing. I don't know if I will get into housing. If I do get into housing, then having a monthly stipend of coins coming in from the monthly subscription is beneficial to buy housing stuff and everything else. But we don't know yet. We're only 2 days into this playthrough, so it's way too early for me to be able to making those decisions. I do have the big Super Whammy $50 pack that I bought the other day, which is going to give me more than enough content for the foreseeable future. And right now I'm just doing the math to decide, especially if they're going to have a sale on crowns for Christmas time, you know, like, how do I, like, there may even be, you know, I haven't, like I said, I haven't sat down and done the math yet. Because, like, there's ESO Plus. How do you just straight up buy crowns? Do they show you that up here? Crown crates. How do those work? Is that what I'm looking at? No, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I wanted. I may have to go to the actual PlayStation store to see the crown, like to buy crowns. I'm looking at the bottom now. Buy crowns. Hang on. Yes, open PlayStation store. So like, see, at the moment, here's what I'll tell you right now. Because I know how much, because I just looked at it this morning. So just do some basic math here really quick. So if I were to sub right now for 12 months, it costs the same amount of money. It's $150. and you get 19,800 coins for subscribing for 12 months. Or you can buy 21,000 coins for $150. So either the 12-month sub or the just straight up buy those out of the gate. Either way, that's like $150. You get more coins doing it this way. A little bit over 1,000 additional coins. So I need to do the math and say, are the benefits of the subscription worth more to me than just buying the crown pack and then going forth and just purchasing all the things that I want to buy with the coins? Because right now I don't give a shit about crafting, so I don't need the crafting bag. What I do want are these things right here, the things that I don't own. So I would need to go through here and do the math. How much does every single one of these DLCs cost that I don't own, right? And then calculate that up and decide, what do I need to purchase? Like, what? Because I would prefer to just own these things outright than to just rent them from the ESO sub. But I got to do the math on this. Like, I need to go add up all these things and say, because I also don't know when am I getting to these. So it may be more beneficial to me to sub for 3 months, unsub for 3 months, come back and sub for 3 months. I just don't know that yet. So I got to do all the math. I haven't done the math yet.
This poor soul is ignorant of the dangers of the season.
I do love crafting, but I'm so new to the experience, I don't need to be crafting right now. Like, I'm just having fun doing the storylines, and I'm getting really good rewards from the quests, so there's not been a reason for me to craft yet. Long term, once I get finished with storylines and everything else, then there's probably going to be reason to be crafting. But I am leveling so quickly doing quests right now, and I'm getting such really good rewards. There is no point to spending dozens of hours of time leveling up and getting my crafting skills, because that gear is just going to be obsolete in 3 hours of gameplay. So it's not worth it to me at the moment. I do love crafting. I craft in every single game I play. But this is an older game where crafting is not a priority like it would have been had the game just launched.
Hold there. First hold is under siege. We'll need you to head back to the main road.
Looks like I'm too late.
Sadly, yes. The attack is underway. Hold there. First hold is under siege. We'll need you to head back to the main road.
Can I help? I've worked with Razumdar in the past.
You're one of Raz's. Thank Mara. We could use you. There are Daedra everywhere. Portals to oblivion open within the city, and an army of beasts threatens to take first hold. It's hard for me to believe, but reports indicate High King Lady Estri is behind this.
No
You
shit.
hold the line
We've been trying to
there,
tell everybody
but
that.
that could change at any moment. Battle Reeve or Selmo sent a runner requesting aid. He has a plan to deal with these beasts, apparently. He's at the Mages Guild Hall. Should be straight ahead across the bridge. Trinamac's blade keep you safe.
Right. Oh, it didn't finish.
He's at the Mages Guild Hall. Should be straight ahead across the bridge. Trinamac.
Apparently she still has optional
He's
stuff
at
to
the
talk
Mages
about.
Guild Hall.
How did Esther do this?
The High Kinlord didn't know of her treachery. He let her into the city, and that was it. We lost touch with Rillis after the gates to the Deadlands opened. I hope he's still alive. Merune's Dagon's plain of oblivion. It's a wasteland. Nothing but stone, lava, and Daedra. When the gates first opened, I had a good look. And smell. Mara's heart, that place has an odor.
You spoke like you know Razumdar.
He's here. He piled in right behind the Battle Reeve. Said something about supporting the Marines and the guilds. You know how he is.
Do you know what Ursilmo's planning?
Estri dropped a barrier around the inner castle. We'll need a way past it to get at the portals. I think the Battle Reeve and the guild leader plan to crack that thing like an egg. A frontal approach.
Well, there's nothing like a full frontal to get you going in the morning. I think I'm finally ready to change a skill here. I'm gonna go in here and purchase. Where's it at? Yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, we do have some passives. This right here. I want lightning splash. This is an AoE. Yep. I want to put that in the slot of my staff ability for the moment. Rune Prison. Shattering spines. Immobilize. I think I'm fine with Shattering Spines. Oh, yeah, Blood Magic. Let's take the next level of that. Persistence. Yes, definitely spend some points on my passives. I gotta level up before I can spend any more there. Oh, I already have crafting drip on. We worked on it a little bit at the beginning of the stream today, even. My clothing thing. I'll continue to plug away at it. It's just not a priority for me right now. So I guess the thing to do would be root them in place, and then drop the AoE. Oh, what is Conduit? It does something. Have to level it up a bit. Oh, they punted me. Oh, I lost the ability to do the conduit. working our way over here before I worry about claiming my... Somebody had... Yep. I love that spell when I love that ability when it goes off. They just punt me backwards. Yes, you are free, buddy. Corpses everywhere. Battery of Selbo. Let's claim our level 22 rewards. Alright. What's up, James? Requires 5 pieces of light armor equipped. Is this a passive? No. That's a damage shield. Huh. I like that. I like that. We're going to hold off because I want to be able to morph that when I can.
Oh, the brutality!
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Shit, I hit the wrong button.
What are you? Gods!
Clear your bounty by paying a fine to a fence in Outlaw's Refuge. Fuck, I hit the wrong button. How do I run away from this?
God, come quickly.
Can I run away from this?
I can't believe you thought you'd get away with this risk.
I may have fucked up right there. Until your bounty is paid in full, you'll be fugitive law guard was a cost you've spotted. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go find a fence now. That was my bad. I accidentally hit, I had asked that question, by the way, earlier. I said, what happens if I am running my lightning form and I go into town? I just answered that question because I popped my lightning form while standing near some guards, and they totally... So now I need to go find a fence, I guess? What happened? La comida. Okay, gracias. Wait, what did it just said something on the screen. Did it say I will no longer be attacked by the law? Sorry, Chris ducked her head in and I didn't see what she said. Alright, I definitely see something on the bottom left of my screen. I'm assuming that's related to my bounty, because it shows 92 coins. So I'm assuming I need to go pay off that bounty. At some point. Wait, you can do that? Where do you do that in the options? I didn't know that was even a thing. If that's a thing, that needs to be turned on by default. Jesus. Is that a gameplay option? Prevent attacking innocents. On. Holy shit, that should be on by default. Fuck me. Alright, well, it's not a big deal. It's only like 90 coins to pay the bounty. But that, in my mind, should be on by default. God damn. Alright. Well, that sucks. I have to go pay a bounty now because I accidentally... You are now disreputable. Guards are aware of your bounty. Guards who see will give chase and attempt to cost you. Guards cannot be killed, but you may evade them. Clear your bounty by paying a fine to a guard who costs you. Can I just talk to the guard? No, you're a savant, not a guard. Your bounty decays over time. Oh, well, that's good to know.
Stars above. You have no idea how
They leave it off because if you steal from someone, it prevents it.
I hope you're
Oh,
resolved.
that makes sense.
We've got a hard road ahead of us.
Tell me what to do, Selmo.
Estri has sealed the castle within a powerful barrier. It's powered by wards and guarded by Dremora. Destroy the wards, then we drop the barrier. One of the guild mages, Sinian, has a plan. Trinimac, guide your hand. And may he...
Alright, we gotta go talk to Sinian in the Mages Guild. I'll be right back. My breakfast is ready. Was the breakfast the cat? No, that was. I got up and Blanca, Snow White, Blanca Nieve. She was in her bed, but she saw me getting up, so she wanted to go outside. So breakfast is 2 fried duck eggs. Actually, I think I have 1 chicken egg and 1 duck egg from our chickens and our ducks, with some steak chunks from yesterday. And these beans, which are frijoles tiernos, so these are off the vine. These are from Guatemala, actually. One of the family friends brought some beans up from Guatemala. So I have beans, steak, and eggs with fresh tortillas for breakfast. So now we're moving into the ASMR mukbang portion of the stream, everybody. If you're new, suck it up. We always get somebody who's like, don't eat on stream, and I always tell them, too bad, you're going to enjoy the food my wife made me.
I feel awful.
Fuck, that's good. Nope, we're going to start watching The Witcher Season 4 next week. We just finished Slow Horses Season 5 day before yesterday. Last night we watched a really old movie called Harry and the Hendersons from the 80s. And we're going to start Witcher 4. We might watch some Witcher 4 episodes tonight. Depends on my brother if we're playing Lotro or not. Oh, matter of fact, my brother had sent me a message. But I know we are going to be watching the Season 4 of The Witcher soon. Okay. Hang on, I'm answering my brother really quick. Alright. Probably Lord of the Rings Online tonight. Depends on when they get back from their event. Man, this Mage Guild looks cool. It's the showrunner, not the actor. And she's correct. I've talked about this. Well, we've talked about this so much. I have multiple episodes on YouTube dedicated to this NPK. Brandon Sanderson, Raymond Feist, multiple best-selling actors have said it way better than I will ever say it, which is books and TV shows and films and comic books and etc. will always be different from each other. They should always be different from each other. There should never be, ever, anything. You trust me, you don't want. Fans don't actually want something that is directly translated from the page to the screen. We want our adaptations to be different than the source material because some things don't translate. The Battle of Pelennor Fields could never be shown on stage the same way it is described in the books in The Lord of the Rings, because you cannot have tens of thousands of orcs and horse riders and soldiers on a stage. You cannot have the Ents marching to Helm's Deep on stage. The adaptation of the stage is going to be different. So if you are someone who is a showrunner, the only thing you can do is make the best show you're going to make. Haters are going to hate. Other people are going to love it. If you as a viewer want to make a show differently, or if you think the showrunner should be something different, do something different, become a showrunner. Otherwise, shut the fuck up and enjoy whatever it is that you're watching or reading or playing. Armchair developers, armchair viewers are the worst. They should have done this with the show. They should have done this with the game. So make it happen. Stop sitting on your couch, shoving your face full of fucking gummy bears. Get out of your mom's basement and do something with your life. Become a programmer. Work your way up the ranks of Hollywood and become a showrunner. And then you get to make the show that you want to see. Oh my god, my wife made an amazing breakfast this morning. These beans are so good. Well, it depends on the financiers, JK. In some cases, yeah. Alright. Lord of the Rings tonight? Maybe. My brother doesn't know yet. We're gonna know more later this afternoon. The good thing is, I have heard nothing but good things about Season 4 of The Witcher. It doesn't really matter, because they've already confirmed, because they shot Season 4 and 5 back to back, and they've already confirmed that's the end. Like, they got a 5-season run, they already filmed Season 4 and 5 back to back. It doesn't matter if crybabies on the internet don't like certain things. They've already filmed it. It's already done. The show's already done with. Seasons 4 and 5 are already wrapped. Those actors, showrunners, artists, musicians, writers, all are already off on other projects. Like, it's not... What? But, excuse me, everything I'm hearing so far is that Season 4 is actually pretty good. Which It's a great staff. They've got a great writing team. They got a great composition team. They've got competent actors. Liam Hemsworth is a great actor in his own right. No, it's not Henry Cavill. I'm not going to watch because it's not Henry Cavill. That's your fucking problem, not mine. Imagine all the people who refuse to watch Harry Potter films because the actor for Dumbledore changed after the first 2 films because the first actor died and the second actor had to come in. Imagine how many people would have missed out on how amazing the Harry Potter films were because they refused to watch the last 6 films because the main actor changed after 2 movies. That's so stupid. Now, granted, that might be a bad example because it wasn't Harry Potter that changed. It was just Dumbledore, who's not necessarily the main character, but still. That was good. Yeah, can you imagine Baldur's Gate 3 becoming a movie, but because they have to keep it exactly the same as the game, when you go to the theater, you're required to, like, make choices for the scenes. No one would go see that shit. That's not what happened, Spy Hunter. You can delude yourself into thinking that's what happened.
Welcome to First Hold. It's just so lovely this time of year.
We can believe that's what happened. There may be some truth to that, but we'll never know, and it's pointless to speculate because no parties involved are ever going to speak badly of each other because that's not how you do things. When you work creatively with people, there's always going to be creative decisions that are made. No, Cavill never admitted that. You are making shit up right now, Spy Hunter 929. You are making shit up. Neither Henry Cavill, no parties involved have ever made official statements whatsoever, nor would they ever make statements whatsoever because there are NDAs and legal contracts in place, and you don't shit the bed when it comes to your career. You never talk disparagingly about another party in that business or in any business if you ever want to work again. Schedules changed. Things came up, creative differences. Those are all legitimate things, but you're never going to hear an actor or a showrunner come in and say, no, I left because they weren't doing books the way they should have done, and I just couldn't stand it, so I left the show. Henry Cavill has never fucking said that. And people like you are a scourge on the internet for continuing to spread rumors and lies and myths when that is not a factual piece of evidence. That has never happened, nor would it. You don't know anything about how shows are made or how any sort of production is taken care of. You don't say bad things about the people you worked with. You don't say bad things about the company you worked with. Not if you want to keep working in the industry. That's for any industry, the games industry, whatever. If there's ever a reason that someone leaves, it's creative differences. That can mean 500 different things. Creative differences can mean so many different things. None of them have to be nefarious. It could be something as simple as, I didn't agree on the hair color they chose for the wig. I wanted to use these contacts and they wanted me to use these contacts. I couldn't do this and they wanted me to do that. There are a lot of different reasons. We can make assumptions. based on the fact that he did say at the beginning of the thing, I love these books so much. As long as they do it according to the books, I'm on board for the entire run of the season, the entire run of the show. And then he drops out 3 seasons in. People have taken that to mean that he grew uncomfortable with the direction that the showrunners were taking. That's an assumption, because he knew from the moment he signed on what that show vision was like. Because you don't sign on to a multi-year, multi-stage project without knowing what the showrunner has in mind for all the previous or all the forthcoming episodes in the forthcoming seasons. You are naive and, quite frankly, stupid to think that an actor signs on to a show to lead a show without knowing what the show is going to be for the entire length of its run. It is 100%. I am 100% in the right, and you are 100% in the wrong. I do thank you for your free engagement, though, Spine100-929. Trolls like you are what pay my retirement. Because you're here every single day, commenting, giving me free engagement. There has never been an article, there has never been an interview where Henry Cavill has said any of the things that you're claiming. You are full of shit. You are full of shit. Go away. Take your bullshit and spread those lies elsewhere.
Ah, well, don't suppose you have about 100 blades behind you, no? All right then, time we saw more of town.
All right, what do you need me to do?
2 wards power the barrier around the castle. Here in the hall, we focus our will. Shape the tip of a spear. Alone, we'd be no match for a Daedric prince. Together, Estri's magics don't stand a chance.
All right.
You're a smart one.
Yes, I am.
We'll need to stay here to power the ritual. You act as our focus, our agent in the world.
I could do that.
Take this talisman, find the wards. One's in the east wing of the city, the other in the west. Just point, focus, and we'll do the rest.
I think we're way too early into streaming as a career to have seen streamers retire. Streaming has only been around for about a decade, a little bit longer than that, but we're way too early in this as a career path for anybody to have retired from streaming. Even Skyrim Grandma, I mean, she did just make an announcement that she's done with Skyrim, but she's in her 90s, you know. The COD Grandpa, what's his name? Grandpa Gamer or whatever he is, the Call of Duty Grandpa guy. He's probably, I don't know, he's in his 70s maybe. I don't know how old he is. He's still going. But I mean, in terms of streaming as a career, this is just something that's happened in the last 10, 15 years. So it's way too early for people to have, like, retired.
Just remember, it will take a moment or 2 for the ritual to do its work. I'd clear out the Daedra first, assuming you don't want to be eaten.
Content creators as a general, I mean, there have been plenty of content creators who have decided they've finished and moved on to other things. There was the guy who he just announced earlier this year. He was the one who ran he was in Alaska, and he did like him and his kids would go camping, and he would do all those like outdoor events, and his channel blew up to millions of followers over the course of the last few years. He decided he was done with it because it was just too much. He couldn't handle the fame aspect of it, and he was like, I'm done. I don't want to do it anymore. You know.
Definitely. Didn't Selmo tell you? He's been trying to find weak points in the barrier for us. When that thing goes down, he's sure to move up. I'd look for him in the inner courtyard, after your victory.
I have been making content, let's just put it this way. I have been making a living online, in front of a camera, in some way, shape, or form since 2008, which is when I transitioned from doing construction into becoming a travel writer and blogger and having a YouTube channel and traveling the world as a digital nomad and working as a content creator and influencer in the travel space. And then moving into game development and then moving into playing games on streams. So I am close to 20 years making money on the internet as a content creator of some type. selling ebooks, having a blog, making money off of the advertising on the blog, making money off of the money that comes in from the advertising on YouTube. Like, I have been making money as an online digital content creator since 2008. So, we'll be 18 years in January. So, I mean, I am definitely up there in terms of someone who's been doing it for a very long time. And I will never retire. I will go until they put me in the grave, or I for some reason can't do this. Like, if something happens and I, knock on wood, I have a health thing that keeps me from doing this, that's the only reason I would stop. Otherwise, I'll just do this until I'm dead. There's no reason not to. Like, it's the easiest thing in the world to just do stuff with a camera and make money on the internet. It's like... Yeah, he still hasn't brought any proof to the table, JK. He's just babbling. He's just babbling.
You fucking suck, Renfail. You're so stupid. Your culture sucks. You just want attention. You have your own world.
Nah, buddy, you just got called out for your bullshit. Sucks, doesn't it? But sometimes the best part about an education is that the truth hurts. It does sting a little bit, but if you're an adult, you learn from that process and you go, oh shit, fire's hot. Let's not touch that fire ever again. When you're an adult, you learn from your mistakes. You get better as a human being. And now you know that before you can make claims, you have to have facts to back them up. I'm glad you've learned something today, Spy Hunter 929. You've learned a very important lesson on how to be a better adult in the modern era. Bring facts to the table, otherwise, whoopsh, we slap you down like the little bitch you are. So I welcome a link. You won't be able to post it in YouTube. You'll have to go post it in my Discord. I welcome factual evidence showing Henry Cavill making a factual statement in an interview. I welcome that proof. Drop it in my Discord. PM me directly. If you can provide me proof, I will happily say that I am sorry and you were right and I was wrong. I will happily say that on stream right now. Give me the proof. Go to my Discord, send me a link. You can private message me on Discord. We will watch that link together here on stream, and I will call you right and call myself wrong. But the burden is on you, Spy Hunter 929. You made the claim. You are required to bring what's called the burden of proof. Until you do, scurry off back to Reddit where you came from. I look forward to your link in Discord. Please post in the chat when it's available so that I know to go over and look for it.
Success! Just one more ward to go.
One more ward to go. I'm very happy that the bounties decay over time. Can I still use conduit after they've knocked me down? I can. Remove the bleach labels, right? Yeah, that's the one thing. I wish we could show the chat from all the streams everywhere on screen. Deathlight, but unfortunately, Twitch, because I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick, Twitch has a rule that says you're not allowed to show anything on screen that isn't Twitch. So I can't show the chat. So sometimes when we're streaming, we have audiences in all places. And sometimes when there's something going down on YouTube, the Twitch readers can't see it. That's why I usually urge everybody, if you can, follow along in both places, or all three places. The Kick chat is still pretty calm because we just started streaming on Kick like like a month ago, so we still don't have a ton of activity there. We haven't had any trolls hit us up on Kick yet. It's usually either Twitch or YouTube.
I can't believe it. Free!
The wards are down. Find Razumdar. He'll get you moving.
Alright, Raz. Where you at, buddy? I love it when they hit me with that ability. It's so cool. Just yeet me backwards. Yeah, that pet is like cosmetic only, so he doesn't really care about anything.
My friend, it is good to see you again. Your talisman. Razumdar sees you have met Sinian. Cheerful.
I have, by the way, Spy10929, I still don't see any links in my Discord. If you're gonna come into my chat making claims, bitch, you gotta come up with, like, bring your evidence to the table. Like, it's been 5 minutes, man. Like, I'm literally, I just tabbed over to my Discord. I don't see any links in my Discord channel, in my Discord server. I don't see any private messages with any links. Come on, bitch. Like, you gotta do it, man. Due diligence. Like, bring your A game. Like, you haven't actually brought any evidence to the table yet? Like, what is up with that? What's our next move, Raz?
We storm the castle and the realm beyond. This one imagines Estri is very upset. She threw in her lot with Dagon, and now...
Now nothing stands in our way.
stands in our way. Estri is vulnerable, but Tamriel is still open to the Deadlands. This must not be. We must close her gates, end the threat of the Daedra.
How do we do that, Razum?
Each gate is maintained by a sigil stone. Enter the portal, find the stone and destroy it. Raz is going to guess they will be guarded.
So I should be careful?
Just so, my friend. Good luck in there. Raz will rejoin Urselmo and the others. Ensure First Hold is still here when you get back.
Well, good luck, Raz. Sever all ties and close the portals. He can't find any links on Reddit, right? We've been fairly troll-free the last 3 mornings. He wasn't worthy of a ban. I think I need to go back. It's telling me to go back out. Light the braziers. Well, I'm already inside. But Ren! Oh, here it is. There's a tunnel here. Staff's been updated with the Demar staff collectible. Yeah, it is a fail. Not even being worthy of a ban. Like, you haven't even managed to reach the level of trolling to make it to the ban stage. That's how bad he failed at being a troll. Do better, bitch. Do better. Like, if you want the song, if you want me to play the song, you actually have to be worthy of the song. We're getting there. It's about 3/4 of the way leveled up. I have been playing MMOs since the 90s, the mid-90s, so yes, I have played just about everything there is to play. Rivets is now available to scroll. Scry. Okay, I wonder if there's any particular order I need to light these in. Oh no, they were all lit. Hang on. I think I fucked it up again. You have to wait a minute for them to actually light. Oh, is this a puzzle? I don't like puzzles. Alright, we figured it out. Randomly punch things until it opens. Hang on, I'm tabbing over to Discord again. Nope, still no links. Nothing in the general Discord and nothing in my private messages. Sigh. Another troll failing at life. Nothing new. One of these days, I'm going to have a troll that actually lives up to the standards of being an actual troll, and I will be able to sit here and celebrate them on stream and give them a medal. A first place medal, just like their mom told them they'd be able to earn. They just kept on existing. But sadly, it does not appear it's going to be this day. Man, that breakfast was amazing. I'm just like sort of sitting here basking in like that post breakfast bliss. Oh, that person just like slaughtered everything instantly. Tell me you're a high level without telling me you're a high level. Wasn't I just at this one a minute ago? Oh, we're on a big Bethesda fix this month. We'll be doing Fallout 76 tomorrow. Yeah, we did a big video on that yesterday, friends. Somebody asked a question during yesterday's stream about what is Elder Scrolls Online a good choice if I am if I was playing New World and I'm looking for a new home. I mean, it's one of several good choices. There's 10 years of content, which means hundreds to thousands of hours of things to do. Relatively low price. Technically free to play after you buy it. Although there's an optional sub. You know, like... Oh, I'll take it. Let's just go. That's right, his brain fried Thandar. Spy Hunter's brain went, I've been confronted with truth, and it burned my brain to a crisp. Help, mommy, help! Help, mommy! Don't worry, Raz. I'll save you.
The gates are closed, and Tamriel is just a little bit safer. What do you say we put an end to Estri?
I like that idea. Where's the battle reef?
He and Sinian are already inside. We have one more portal to close. The High-Kin Lady Estri clutches to Dagon's robes, hides within the Deadlands.
They have definitely made some statements about focusing less on live service games and more on like AI games and casual games.
It would be Razumdar's pleasure to fight by your side. Follow. He shall lead the way. This one shall open
But
the door.
here's the big thing to understand. Like, New World was an Amazon-produced project. The Lord of the Rings game is not. The Lord of the Rings game is in partnership with Embracer, which is similar to Lost Ark. And what is the other one they're doing? Is it Throne and Liberty? If you go read the press statements, the existing partnerships they have with games that are produced by other third parties, like those games are still continuing onwards. New World was the one where they just went because that was all an Amazon project. The Lord of the Rings game is not an all Elder Scrolls project. We don't know all the details of the financing, but the Embracer Group is Middle Earth Enterprises is a big part of that.
We're going after Estri.
Amazon is bringing Skynet into being, pretty much, yes. Skyrim, Oblivion, none of those games have anything to do with this game, so play what you want when you want. It's that simple. This is its own thing, independent of the timelines of either of those games.
Let's end this.
Let's do this.
What do we have here? A lamb's? You dare challenge the power of Melun's dawn?
Lane Atronox, shield me!
Estri, you've gone too far.
Oh! Hang on, we gotta get up here and use our conduit. Ooh, I better watch my health. Alright, she actually has... I wonder if we need to take down the ads first. Because she does seem to have an awful lot of hit points. Oh, she's just gonna summon a whole bunch more shit to her side, I think. Come on! Interrupt that bitch! I feel like those might be providing her with some sort of buff or something. Hang on, are we supposed to be doing something with these things, maybe? Aurochs around?
Gone.
Oh, there she goes.
Destroy the stone. We'll see you back in Tamriel.
Estri dead. Release found. Razumdar couldn't have asked for more. Even this one must admit, you do good work. Without you leading the charge, today could have gone very differently.
What's next, Raz?
Queen Irene has arrived. She's just outside with her retinue. This one is certain she'll want to hear your report. Go. We will speak again soon.
As you say. Talk to the queen. Talk to the hand, because the ears ain't listening. Alright, queenie.
The battle reeve tells me Estri is dead. I mourn her loss. She is the past, and you our future. Your service to our people has been exemplary. You have proven yourself a valuable asset to the Aldmeri Dominion.
Thank you, Your Grace.
Among those who heed my voice, you will be honored and welcome. Our alliance of three peoples is fragile but beautiful. With you at its heart, I'm certain the Covenant and the Pact will learn to fear the Eagle's cry.
A Dreadstaff? What is that?
High Kin Lady Estri may be defeated, but there are still those who would oppose the Dominion. The Veiled Heritance is proof of that. High Kin Lord Rilis and I still have our work cut out for us here.
Can I be of help?
The King of the Wood Elves informs me there's some manner of discontent in Eldenroot, our capital city. Meet with King Camor and Eredon and work to end the discord. Once local matters are in hand, I'll meet you in Eldenroot.
How do I get there?
Travel to Skywatch and look for Captain Jimala. I've heard she's a reliable captain with a fast ship. She can bring you to the Port of Haven, which is just south of Eldenroot. And if she gives you trouble, tell her I sent you.
Now that's not on this landmass, is it?
My queen, how may I further the Dominion's goals today?
Little brother, you're here.
You only call me that when you've done something you regret, or expect to regret.
Which means I can now go start working on the Cold Harbor quest,
When
or
you
the
snatched father's crown for yourself, you never once called me little brother. Did you know that?
main quest, Daughter of
I
Giants.
must
Yeah,
know.
this I could work on
I
that
heard
quest
you
next with the
declared my
Prophet,
wife a traitor,
because we just finished the
that you
Zone
ordered
quest.
Estri's death. Well, she's gone now, isn't she?
Little brother, I would have told you myself, if I could.
No regrets, dear sister. You did what must be done for the glory of the Dominion. How could there be shame in that?
Okay. Alright, well we've wrapped that. Oh, is that a mage book? That is a mage book. Thank you. Yeah, the extraction shooters, man, I know everybody and their brother in terms of the big streamers are off playing Arc Raiders right now, and I'm just like, you know what? I had a fun time with the beta weekend, the big open beta event they did. It's just not for me. Like, it's kind of like, you know, I'll probably play one more session just to know for sure, but like, Saber Interactive shot me a key for Painkiller, and I played that a couple of days ago. I only played it for an hour. I don't even think we made it to an hour long into the stream, and I was like, I'm going to go play Starfield instead. And the reason was because it is so fast-paced and so hectic and so I'm not feeling it. It was just like it's not bad. The music was amazing. It looks visually stunning. It plays smooth as silk, but I just don't enjoy that frantic kill everything that's on the screen. There's 5,000 mobs coming at you. You know, I just wasn't feeling it, you know. And I may go give it another session just to, you know, do my due diligence in exchange for them giving me a key. But at the same time, it's like, not everything is meant, you know, to be the thing for you. Like extraction shooters, generally, I find them boring because there's no storyline. Arc Raiders actually had some cool storyline behind it, but I don't like the PvP. And like I saw somebody shared a clip on Twitter X last night of like they did a quest with 5, like a team of people went and did a quest. And then this guy filmed a whole video about him doing the quest with these other 4 people and then betraying them at the end, killing all 4 of them, stealing their loot, and then posting about it on social media about how he was some badass player. And I'm like, that's the reason I don't want to play a game that has PvP in it, because of fuckwads like that, who literally go farm you for content. They think it's funny to like do 45 minutes of quests with you and then turn around, shoot you in the back, and take your stuff. Like, that is not part of a game experience that I want to be involved with. That's not why I play video games. I've talked about this in the past. Like, when I play tabletop RPGs, Dungeons & Dragons, Pathfinder, and I sit down at a table with my friends, I'm there to share in that community aspect of playing a game together. I'm not there to, like, make my friend's stuffer, steal my friend's shit, you know, kick his chair over, steal his miniature figures, steal his dice, and make his day miserable. I'm there to share in my love of Dungeons & Dragons and tabletop with that person. Why would I... What's the point of being at the table if I'm only going to be there to be disruptive and be a dick to other people? And that's why I stay far away from PvP games, because I'm just like, it's not for me. 'Tis not for me, friends. In any case, I'm going to wrap up here, everybody. We are 4.5 hours into the stream. That's a good session today. We will be back tomorrow morning starting our Fallout 76 journey, doing the exact same thing that we're doing here, only in Fallout 76. And I will be back on Tuesday morning for more Elder Scrolls Online. I will be beginning to air the episodic versions of this on YouTube today. So if you've missed any of the live streams, just get over to YouTube and check the playlist dedicated to Elder Scrolls Online. They're going to be cut into 30 to 45 minute episodes. So if you ever miss any of the live streams, never fear, you can watch everything in episodic format on YouTube. You can also watch the VOD playbacks on Kick, Twitch, or YouTube, wherever you prefer. Thanks for tuning in today, everybody. Hope you have a great Sunday. There might be a second stream today. It depends on my brother and whether or not we're playing Lord of the Rings Online tonight with the family. If we're playing Lotro tonight, I will not do a second stream. If we're not playing Lotro, I'll probably come back and play some Starfield this afternoon. Continue our Watchtower playthrough. Have a great day, everybody. See you next time.